Yo. What's up? That's good enough. Whatever. Yeah, that's good enough. Who cares? Alrighty. What's up, everybody? It's the boy, Numbs. I'm back at it again. With more streaming. How about that? Ain't that neat? First of all, why the frick is it so quiet? There you go. Maybe I don't need to put it. There you go. That's probably better. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Where the Huh. That's weird. Whatever. But yeah, what's up, y'all? Hope y'all doing good today. That can show up. Yeah, I'm just here chilling. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything is working fine. I think everything is going good at the moment. Good to know. Yeah, I decided to live stream again just because I thought, why not? Why not? I want to make it a habit, more or less, to get into streaming but let's just have to wait and see. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Cool. All right. Anyways. All right. I did all that. All right. So first of all, I'd like to say thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for all the support for my hot dog video. Because oh my gosh, that thing is doing numbers, literally. I'm happy. I'm grateful. I'm very, very just I was a bit like, I don't know, I felt like I lost energy, like motivation, while I was trying to do that video, but I'm glad I was able to get it out, and I'm happy that people are indeed enjoying it, because I don't know, nobody's really given Hot Chuck a chance, so I think it's awesome that I did the best I could to give him the representation he deserves. Because I feel like we kind of simplify his character a bit too much. So hopefully I was able to give him justice. Yeah. And speaking of which, now that I also brought that up. Dang. Okay. Sheesh. Okay, I wanted to see what was the update, but let me get this on this stream real quick. Sure, who cares? Whatever. Get this sucker in here. No. Oh, okay. Wait, what? No. What the heck? What did I do? Oh, okay. I got so confused for a second. Come on. Why is it taking so long to show this thing real quick? There it is. Yeah. Awesome. Look at that, y'all. So, I just made a poll recently. I was just curious, and it was like, because it's been a while. You know what? It's been a while since I gave y'all the opportunity to just decide what I should do first. And apparently y'all really, really want me to do a GT video. So I'm like, alright, bet. But, as it says, I get to decide. So, who exactly, you'll have to wait and see. I'm hoping y'all looking forward to it. Yeah, because I will eventually do a PyCon video. It's just that I'm not sure if people even care. Like, I'm sure people do, but it's not to that level of interest that people really want to care about. So yeah. And then this stupid character is like, whatever. Nobody want to acknowledge it, but I understand. So yeah. And then DBZ is DBZ, so who cares? But yeah. I'm grateful to everybody, but if y'all want to adjust that, go right ahead and vote, because I mean, 400 plus votes, that's a lot, but if y'all still want to maybe change the outcome, then there you go. It's only been 2 days, and that's already how far it's gotten. So I don't know, go to the community tab, vote, I guess, and adjust that as necessary. What was I gonna say next? Yeah, so if you see on the screen, I have a donation goal. It's not even that much, but what's up, Cherry Boy? Hey, Cherry Boy's here. What's up, y'all? Yeah, so besides the voting poll I just did a few days ago, there's also the donation goal. I just need $25. It's nothing major. It's just a few. I just need to purchase a few material for the video to work. What that video is specifically, y'all have to wait. But nonetheless, yes, the donation goal is just gonna go to that video in particular. But yeah, that's basically it. I wanted to do something very easy, simple. It's nothing that major. It's just whatever. Any donation goal works. It can be from super chats or Twitch, I guess, or even PayPal. So go right ahead. Is that AIR right there? I don't know. I don't think so. I just found it on the internet. I just was like, I need a wallpaper that looks cool, so I did that. It's I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be animated, but I'm pretty sure my internet hates me trying to have anything animated on screen. Even watching videos, it buffs all the time. It buffers, so I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? Just leave it as is. But yeah, if anyone wants to donate, go right ahead. The video itself will still be made. It's just that in terms of my current lineup or expected lineup, it's definitely not gonna be coming out anytime soon. So this donation goal will definitely help it out come out sooner. So, and it doesn't matter how much you guys donate. It can be $1 for all I care. But yeah, it definitely helps out. I'm definitely grateful. It's like I said, it's nothing major, but it definitely is going to be much easier for me to make the video. Because, like I said, all of my videos, I still plan on doing them. I'm not really getting much out of these videos, but I don't really care. I just have fun. I like interacting with y'all. And so that's why. That's why, you know, why not? Just as a, I guess, give you guys some form of motivation or something. If you genuinely want to support me, then go right ahead. There you go. That's a nice way for to help me make these videos easier for me finance wise, yeah. By the way, bro, it's so hard for me to think of something creative with my stupid titles for my thumbnails. I'm like, whatever. Why not? Is there a way I can... Hold on, let me see if I can possibly adjust it. It's not supposed to be posted that way, or seen that way. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Darn it. Whatever. Who cares? Whatever. There's a joke in there. That's all that matters. If you generally Google search it and didn't include before 2019, the odds is AIR. It's probably. Bruh! Oh my gosh! Bruh. Junior Reyes with the fat stack of $10. What the frick? Yo, you crazy. You silly. Alright, I got you. Let me post you on the stream so that you are forever worshipped. I got you, sir. By the way, is the music a little too loud, or is it perfectly fine? I can put it down a little if necessary, but yeah. Oh, there you are. Yay! Yeah! Finally showed up on my end. Oh, there you are. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Heck yeah. Bruh! What the frick? Junior, what is wrong with you? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Bruh. Alright, alright, we finally hit the donation goal in 5 seconds. Oh my gosh, I got you. I'll still add another one. I'll still add the... I'll add any super chats that pops up on this stream. Have you guys forever worshipped on these streams. Bruh, y'all crazy. What the frick? Oh my gosh. You stupid, man. No, but I genuinely appreciate it. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Let me get the other one in. I'm sure there's a quicker way to get this in, but whatever. Bro, I really need to organize my desktop. I got too many random files, image files. Alright, cool. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Yo, what the frick? Now I gotta think of another donation goal. I was thinking this is gonna take forever. I was okay. Come on now, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Jeez, oh my gosh. Gee. Yeah, he gave me that Roblox money. Bruh. Bruh. Man, y'all crazy. Oh, I gotta put the alert box on top. There you go. Alright. Dang, okay, now I gotta do something. You know what? Yeah. Okay, besides the donation money, is there something you recommend me, Junior? Like, you already sent me a fat 30 total. What do you want me to do right now? I got you. Tell me, alright? Give me something to do. Alright, so that's already... We're over the goal by $5. So that's awesome. Now I gotta think of something else to make. Frick. Shoot. Alright, well that's, yeah, because it literally, the donation goal was just meant to be, I needed to buy a few book novels for a specific, for a specific topic. But, now that that's done, where the frick is it? Also, I'm not entirely sure why it's taking so long. I'm not sure why is it not reacting to the or maybe, oh, maybe it's because of it's a super chat and not a donation goal. Whatever. Who cares? It still counts. It still counts. But there you go. He's in the Hall of Fame of super chats on screen, so that's great. All right, let me keep up with the chat. I'm already overwhelmed. This wasn't... Bro, I haven't even started. It's only been 20 minutes. What do you... Come on now. Oh my gosh. I'm already fumbling around. Gosh dang it. Alright. First, Cherry Boy. What do you think about Amphibia cartoon? What the heck is that? I have a guess. Oh, that TV series. I actually have no opinion. I'm surprised I haven't even... I don't even recognize the name or the... When did it just come out? 2019, huh? Interesting. I mean, it looks neat. It looks very child friendly, so I don't know, it looks fun. The eyes definitely gives me some like Simpsons type of vibe, but the art style is more like, I don't know. akin to like Adventure Time or something. I don't know, but it looks neat. All right. My thumbnails are pretty great, not clickbaity at all. Yeah, I'm not trying to make them clickbaity, but I'm still trying to at least make them correlate to what I'm even saying in the video. So like with Hachiok, I'm like, well, surprisingly, there's a lot of material that does compare Hachiok to Broly. So why not me even including that, have it be part of the thumbnail? So it's like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got that stimulus check. But yeah, thank you very much, Junior. I very appreciate it. Okay. So question to Bluster, the Benevolence. Do you ever intend on including Dragon Ball The Breakers content in your scaling videos if you include one of those villain radar characters? Yes. I don't know why, but I'm hesitating to even like research on the thing because it's very simple. It's very straightforward. It's just that. All right, let me put it this way. My brain is mush. It's like it's like Gojo with his infinite what's it called? Domain expansion, where I'm literally like absorbing so much information my brain can't process it. Bro, the amount of information I had to deal with on a daily basis when I have to research a new character is annoying. It's so frustrating. Like, oh, that's why I couldn't. Duh, I forgot I have my headphones on. I don't need to drop the. Alright, but yeah, it's like I had to deal with Xenoverse, Xenoverse 2. I had to deal with Fusions. I had to deal with Legends, Dokkan Battle. I had to deal with all of Heroes, the DS games, the arcade, the anime, the manga. There is so much like ongoing products of Dragon Ball that I have to deal with. And then the fact that they now decided to bring a survival game that just so happens to correlate to Xenoverse, I'm just like, I don't, like I'm procrastinating. I'm like, it's not that I'm scared to look into it. I just don't care. I'm just like, I don't wanna, man. I will eventually. It's just that I feel like you can get most of like the important aspects of Xenoverse scaling from Xenoverse 1 and 2. Because I mean, from a gameplay standpoint, or even from just a basic storyline synopsis, is like, yeah, you're just a random person who so happens to maybe through external sources get amps to survive and escape. You can technically beat up these characters, these villains, but yeah. Or like even the so-called distortions, like, oh, you're stuck in this random era of time, you have to go back because of these distortions. Like, yeah, we've seen that before. Few has done it. The Migra has done it. It's like, not saying that there isn't anything. I know there is going to be some juicy information I have yet to look into myself. It's just that right now I really don't feel like doing it. So, yeah. Support that content. Yeah, nah. I definitely appreciate it, Junior. Thank you very much. Because it definitely, like, I'm gonna eventually that with that support, I'm definitely gonna. I was hesitating to get them myself, but that definitely helps. GG is definitely underrated. I would like to see anything that follow up with Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr. instead of purely focusing on the past. Yeah, I'm surprised they still haven't done anything about them. Because, like, especially with Daima, or even with, like, online and other, like targeted towards the younger demographic. It's like even Heroes to an extent, like when you ignore the main storyline with Ultra God Mission or, you know, the demons and stuff, it's still like advertised with the pro tags, the avatars playing an arcade game that gets sucked into the story. I'm surprised they still haven't found a way to be like, I don't know, make them go through this like sort of like slice of life type of storylines with them. Like, I know it would be cool to see them, you know, become strong, but I'm surprised they just haven't touched them in a long time in terms of storylines or, you know, just future content. GT movie special wasn't really all that great, but there's way worse Dragon Ball films out there. Oh yeah, 100%. Goku Solace fiction? Hey man, yo. Too early to be spitting facts right now. Come on now, Cherry Boy. Calm down with that heat. Bluster, does Goku beat Goku? Wait, my brain just farted when I read that. Does Goku beat Goku, but with a pink shirt on? Wait, which Goku though? The Goku or the Goku, but with a pink shirt? Which Goku's getting the pink shirt? Because, like, I'm just saying, like, But I think Goku wins. Breakers confirmed to be the same storyline as Xenoverse and thus Heroes, so it's a nice low ball scaling. Yeah. Well, okay, slight correction there. I did see, because I did spoiled myself one time, but I did see one source. I think it was one of the producers or some other source that did in fact confirm that Xenoverse is canon to Time Breakers or The Breakers. So that I definitely know for sure. And so, Xenoverse and Heroes are connected, but they are not the same canon, because the way Heroes has the Demigra's backstory, or like how Xenotrunks meets Chronoa is slightly different to what is presented in Xenoverse, but yeah, sure. But yeah, there definitely are connected canon, like franchise canon, but they're not timeline-wise same canon. It gets convoluted for a reason. That's why I hate Xenoverse. Just talking about it. Not that I hate the actual product, it's just that the lore gets so convoluted, it's annoying at a certain point. Anyways. All the Breakers Raiders so far are primary canon characters, so full power DBS loses to generic civilian. Yeah. That's funny. I honestly think Farmer with Shotgun, it just proves what I was speculating the entire time, that he was in fact 4D in nature. Hercule negates, yeah, 100%. Actual question, how far does Hercule get in original Dragon Ball? Like 23rd World Tournament? Can he defeat Jackie Chun? Hercule. Okay, original Dragon Ball. Okay, so okay, so it kind of depends how you go about it. If you say it gets a bit weird because he honestly might not go that far. If we're not including his gag feats seriously, and he's just a very superhuman being, he's not gonna go that far. I'm gonna be honest, because like Goku in the first arc was legit like cracked as a child, like that. He was really strong, unironically really strong. Like he can break boulders, which I know anime Hercule did, but Goku was probably a little bit more impressive given his age. He was able to outrun freaking cheetahs. He's faster than peak human real life speed. He could survive an axe to the head, getting thrown across pillars, whereas Hercule, he nearly died to a bullet. Now, granted, he did impressively defeated everyone in the World Martial Arts Tournament, so that's kind of impressive because Goku, with Master Roshi training, barely survived against Garen's gum ability. Now, granted, they are allies, but even like Nam was pretty OP in that story, and even King Choppa was considered very dangerous of an opponent because he was once a champion, and even Roshi was like, ooh, this might get challenging for him. So if you really want to hype up the Hercule being the champion lore, then maybe he can go really far. Let me put it this way. feat-wise, he's probably not gonna go that far, honestly, because I feel like Goku with post-Roshi training is, like, way too OP. If we're going by lore via championship under his belt, then he's probably gonna go really high up. Now, is he gonna go, like, 23rd Budokai? Probably not. Heck no. Tien literally blowing up a moon comparable to Roshi, who can blow up a moon. It's like, nah. Nah, I don't see that happening at all. Like, he is fast. He can move faster than the eye can see, so that's pretty good. But, yeah, no. I just can't see it. But, yeah. But who knows? Maybe I'm honestly, maybe with the whole, what you just said, breakers scaling to normal civilians, maybe Hercule can just no-diff them. Maybe I'm just stupid. Goku isn't solos. He came in PL and Marno. I don't even talk about full power Shaggy, Shrek, or Sirius Saturn. Yeah. With the absurd amount of content you know about the franchise, you'd be a great fit for an iceberg type of video. I could. I think people already done that though. Although, well, yeah, there's already quite a few. Tay subscribed. Hey, thank you, Tay. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm surprised. I was like, what happened to my widgets, my alert boxes? And then I was like, oh, I removed them. Oops. Yeah, there's plenty of DBZ iceberg videos already, but maybe. I think it's gonna be interesting though, because it's not gonna be power scaling related, so I might actually have to use my brain, but that would be pretty cool. I don't know. It's gonna be very difficult to find things that people do already know, and then things that people don't actually know that is super obscure. But who knows? Maybe someday. Maybe not DBZ related, but an iceberg video could be fun. What's up, Shad? Nice to see you, buddy. Like, obviously, great if Goku beats Hercule, but, like, Yamcha or something. Oh, okay, yeah. Yamcha versus Hercule. Like, obviously, Roshi training. That would be very interesting. Could he win, though? I feel like he might, honestly. He might low-key win. Look, honestly, you know what? I'm gonna say yes. Because... honestly, I might say yeah, probably. My gut is really saying that he could actually low-key beat Yamcha. Because Goku is obviously, like, a very specific outlier, and so is Roshi, but Yamcha might low-key be beaten by him, so... I had to really think about it in the grand scheme of things, but my gut is saying yes. How does it feel knowing Hercule survived attacks from Perfect Cell, Kid Buu, and a Mega Shenron? Yeah, that's what... because you said original Dragon Ball, so I wasn't really including that, but... if we're including that, then yeah, by default, he's winning, because... Their AP is nowhere near the likes of Perfect Cell, Kid Buu, or Omega. It's not even close. Not even close. Yeah, he would just solo. He would just bully them. Yeah, with just his durability, they are not gonna touch him at all. Not even close. Not even close. Shoot, okay, so I'm still trying to think of what's the next video or donation goal I gotta think of. It's already $5 ahead, so I gotta think of another one. What even is my future listing? Nah, that's too... yeah, I don't want to go too extreme with these donation goals, because they're nothing too, you know, major. Would you consider an Eos or Chrono scale video? I'd say more than likely yes, because I feel like Heroes is a very specific niche of Dragon Ball that many people... because Heroes is very it's hard to really get into because unlike Dragon Ball where you just need to watch the anime and get the full story or the manga, Heroes is way too it branched out a lot that you can get a lot of information, but you can still get overwhelmed by just how much you have to get into to fully get the big picture of the entire story. So like I'm trying to think of a good example. It's sort of like Marvel where there's so many different versions of a specific character you don't even know where to start. So likewise, I think Heroes is having that same problem for newcomers or even just new power scalers and stuff. So definitely me doing a video that are, you know, the main characters or the main cast will definitely help out people get a better idea, because I feel like people love that cool factor. So when people look at Chronoa, maybe they are like, oh, she looks interesting, but she doesn't look strong. Or what? If I were to say, hey, did you know that Chronoa could low-key body Beerus? People will think I'm just like, oh, the worst power scaler ever. Like, people think I'm stupid. So maybe doing that video about that would be pretty fun. AO specifically, that would be kind of iffy because, I mean, it's not to say there's nothing to talk about, but she only has that one arc and that's it. So Chrono specifically, yes, there's definitely enough to work with, but Eos is kind of but yeah, that's definitely a possibility. I was gonna react to videos at the moment, it's just that a certain someone has already ruined that, but that's alright. You can play as Hercule and Breakers, meaning he can no-sell attacks from... Is that true? Oh my gosh, that's funny. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's just that... Oh man, that's gonna be one heck of a buff on Hercule. Oh my gosh. Which you can... I already read that. I once saw a really funny video that power scale Hercule to... Yeah, I think that's from my boy, Was it Toast? No, I think that was Long Steak. I watched a bit of it. Alright, no, I did watch it, but I can't really remember the full scale. But I think he said he can low-key survive. Maybe, or defeat them. Maybe like some of the supernatural animatronics not, but the regular ones definitely. Did you hear the things say CC Goku is canon? Maybe not to what you're specifically, Zerum, if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Because I know certain scans I've read, certain promotional materials does say it's quote-unquote canon, but I think people really generalize the term canon a bit too much because they think that... Because they don't realize... Either they're not too aware of how Dragon Ball works, or they're not too exposed as to the major products of the franchise, so they tend to generalize things. So if we just mean franchise, yes, obviously it's canon. But if we mean like, oh, CC canon is apparently, or CC Goku's now canon to Super, that's like, no, that's not accurate. It's not technically wrong, but it's not technically correct. So power scale Ultra Vegeta and Betray Goku. Oh my gosh. Oy vey. Oy. Dang it. I'm now trying to think of a donation goal now. Oh, okay. I think I got something. If I can find the thing at least. Okay. I thought I can... Huh. I guess not. Whatever. I'll just adjust it as I go. Oops. Did I accidentally remove it? That's definitely my bad. There you go. Alright. Breakers has Farmer, which is gun playable. That I do know. Chilai, Lemo, sorry. Lemo, that's interesting. Fortune Teller Baba, that I did saw. King Kai, really? King Furry, that, oh my gosh. Chi-Chi, not surprising. Future Mind, not surprising. And any non-combatant is playable. Ay vey. Yeah, I've only seen gameplay footage of certain new updates, but like in terms of like lore or whatever story have you, I don't know. But gameplay, I have seen a few things here and there. Can I edit the thing? Why isn't it? I'm trying to see how the heck this thing works. Weird. I don't know how it works, but whatever. Tweaking Gohan scales to heroes characters. Tweaking Gohan. What? What? Huh? Oh, okay. I was like, what? What are you, huh? With Fairy Tail Power Scale, you were considering, would you split the arcs or the top tier characters like DS Gray, DF not to acknowledge? That's what I'm not certain, or I'm still contemplating because I wanna, I don't want to say like rip off, but I want to sort of copy how Clyde has done his Bleach videos with Ichigo scaling, where he does like arcs. Now, unfortunately, he has removed them, but, or not all of them, but some of them. But I kind of maybe want to do it that way because it allows me to like establish thresholds and not to feel like overwhelmed with the need to power scale, like to do a composite scaling. Because at least with my videos with Dragon Ball, it's very like streamlined. It's very like simple, like point A, point B, point C. You know, I can establish all their eras, quote unquote, very easily, and there's not much extensions needed to go beyond that. But with Fairy Tail being a long story, and then there's a lot to talk about, is like, I mean, it's not to say I can do it, it's just that I'm not sure which is more a better decision. So I'm still gonna contemplate on that, but it depends. I had the goal for power scaling Smash Brothers roster. Do you think a character like Sonic or might be too overboard for you? Yes, but I'm still gonna do them. It's just that at the moment I'm still trying to establish my style, and it's sort of like with Fairy Tail, as I was talking about, is that we're talking about a 20-year running franchise, 20+ year running franchise for both series, so it's hard for me to. And another problem is that okay, let me explain a bit. The reason why I love doing composite scaling is because there are certain debates that people love to talk about, like anime Boo versus Buuhan and stuff. And me specifically, while I don't have issues with that, it's just that I feel like there are certain times and videos where I feel like it's a bit too, I don't want to say biased, but that's kind of how I feel from time to time, where it's like, Because yes, obviously they're specifically focusing on one version, but there are times where I feel like maybe I feel like the developers or the creators have a specific placement for these characters, and obviously I understand that there's going to be differences within different continuities, but I feel like when we actually do look at a broader picture and just composite every single source imaginable, you be surprised how consistent they are with presenting these characters at a certain level. And there are times where, because there are people like, oh, GT Goku's universal. Well, actually, early episode 1 Goku's universal. Well, it's that type of logic. It's like they rely on one specific version from one specific continuity, and they make these weird claims. But when you do actually use the entire franchise itself, it's unironically more justifiable to prove those points. So that's why I love doing composite scaling, because if there is that one random person that wants to prove Goku's balance, then let me help you prove that point. Now, that's not to say I need to agree with that point, but you get what I mean. I want to show that, hey, the franchise, even though it can be convoluted, it can be inconsistent, it can be crazy here and there, that's not to say that they aren't trying. There is actual consistency throughout all the versions of this one character. So when you have Sonic and Mario, it's like, well, you have the video games, you got the movies, you got the comic books, you got them crossovers. And because Sega, you all thought Dragon Ball's canon is timey-wimey nonsense. Nah, Mario and Sonic got Dragon Ball beat by a landslide. Like me, bro, if I even for a minute try to explain what the heck is canon for the Sonic verse, the comment section is gonna go crazy, bro. Bro, there's literally no way for me to win against the comment section. And if I want to have like a speed run of how fast I will get people ratio my video, just me bringing up the canon is all I need to do. So again, I will someday do those videos or focus on those characters. It's just that the amount of things I really need to look into is just going to be as complicated as Dragon Ball. So if I'm already struggling to talk about obscure characters, then having to do Sonic, the main pro tag, or Mario, the main mascot of Nintendo, good luck with that. Numbs. Also, for some reason, the song is done. I guess it gave out. Let me put a new one. I don't know. Sure. I guess. Yeah, sure. Whatever. If y'all have a suggestion for background music, I got you. As long as it's non-copyrighted. I'm just putting lo-fi music just because it's easy. Power scale DBZ characters. Balance because of, yeah. I mean, that's easy to do. I feel like any series can be done that way, honestly. All right, let me add a new donation goal. All right, sure. Let's go with that. Obviously, duh. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Um, what's the best way to write this? Do y'all have a donation goal, actually? Y'all have any suggestions? I'm actually curious if y'all have any. Maybe for a video or whatever. But wait, Sonic was in Dr. Slump manga, totally legit, just like the Gamma cameo. Yeah. Again, I don't take those Easter eggs or cameos seriously, but for some reason people really love to use that as justification, so it's like, sure. I mean, if you want to go for the goon argument, then sure, whatever. It's just that if we're going by narrative consistency, it's like, no, probably not. The Archie Sonic is balanced gooners want a word with you. GT RT when? What's RT? GT RT? RT. What's I'm trying to see. Is that something I don't know? I don't know if that's an abbreviation. Have you considered making a video like Crisis, where he power scales a team, i.e. Justice League or T-Titans, and his opinion on the strongest canon or main versions of said characters? Like, so obviously, yeah, like power scale a team. Oh, respect thread. Maybe, yeah. Okay, obviously, oh, like compare them, like who's the strongest between the two, or like defining what is the strongest version of the team members. Hold on, let me go to Crisis channel real quick. Because I know, yeah, he's done like ranking Batman's weak and strongest. I know he did one Justice League, like comparing the Justice League members from weakest to strongest. Oh, okay. Ranking the Teen Titans at their peak, stronger than the Justice League. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Maybe. I just don't know. Because maybe the Ginyu Force would definitely be interesting. I'm sure they're popular enough to see how much of their growths have gotten over the years. But I'm not sure what else would be like a team-based, like, or like, yeah, like a team-based best, like, comparison. The Ginyu Force is obvious, but I'm not sure beyond that what else is worth talking about that, you know, deserve its own video. But yeah, maybe. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. I'm still looking at something. I was just looking at something real quick. Because I don't want to do this incorrectly, naturally. Sorry, I'm still checking something real quick. I just wanted to make sure I can get the donation goal properly set up. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay. Ooh, dang it. Yeah, I say that's about. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. All right. Let me get this right here. Why can't I remove it? I'm trying to remove it. Y'all better not wet your pants when this pops up. Where the frick is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, hold on a second. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I got it wrong. I'm so stupid. Okay. That makes more sense. Clearly, y'all know I can I can freaking live stream without messing up. There it is. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Ay vey. Alright. No wonder why. I think I was using the wrong donation system. I'm clearly y'all know I'm smart with these things, obviously. Jeez. Okay. Alright, now let's actually do this thing. Alright. Oops, no. There you go. Alrighty. Now that's better. So now, if there's any super chats specifically, huzzah. That's how now should adjust accordingly. There you go. Phase 1? What are you talking about, Numbs? Well, yeah, there's gonna be phases, because look, guys, I am dead serious when I say I want this video to be my magnum opus. I know it's not gonna be perfect no matter what. I'm just saying I want this to be the pinnacle level of what I can do as a content creator, as a just being able to show you why I support the series, regardless of its flaws, regardless of its problems and stuff. I want to do it proper justice, and so that's why I'm doing this in phases. So there you go. Alright, so I can get rid of that. There you go. There you go. So yeah, that's gonna be based on super chats. There you go. There you go. That's why it didn't show up for a junior. I was like, why is it not showing up for him? But there you go. I'm not sure if I can adjust it accordingly, but I guess maybe potentially. I guess not. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. All right, but there you go. Now I know what I want to do, because initially the first one was just the throwaway, I guess, but this one it genuinely will help out. I'm dead serious when I say I'm not sure how many phases this is gonna go, but for the starting point, that's definitely gonna help out. I'm gonna charge the card and donate the next live. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Again, like I said, the video, regardless of if and nobody, you know what? If my first video was not the cooler video or the what was that? The Evil Goku versus Cell video. If I just like off the rail, like just ran through the internet and just posted my 3-hour How Strong is Broly video, I would do it. I would do it free of charge. Now, obviously, now I want to do it more professionally after realizing how good it is. But, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I want to do in phases because like I said, I want to do it no matter what. So even if nobody donates, that's perfectly fine. But no matter what, I want to make this the best you guys could possibly get out of for this stupid green monkey man. But yeah, well, okay, maybe I over exaggerate 3 hours, but maybe I honestly don't know. But after, I'm not kidding when I say if you guys were to put me current numbers versus past numbers, current numbers will slap the frick of how stupid past numbers was. The amount of things he did not know is staggering. From not just like from have you considered starting a channel membership? I should. I think I had one set up, or I was gonna set up one. It's just that it didn't. I didn't really had anything to go over, or anything to properly establish. Cause like I want you guys to get something out of me. Like if you guys are legit gonna donate, like this Mad Lad Jr. over here, then I want you guys to get something out of me. I don't want you guys out of obligation to give me anything, because I still will make these videos. It's just that, you know, it does help no matter what. It generally does help make these videos come out, you know, sooner. It helps me motivated and makes me feel inspired to make these videos get better over the years. And Broly, oh my goodness, like I really the amount of things I'm gonna have to go through is gonna be annoying, but trust me when I say it's gonna be freaking worth it for y'all. 100%. Let me post you once again this freaking Mad Lad. 3 donations and one live stream, bro. What the frick? You crazy. You know what? Maybe, you know what? That should be my suggestion. I should just do a video. How strong is Junior Reyes? His schlong is super big, and his schlong would slap everybody. That's how strong he is, bro. Let me post the recent one. There you go. Memberships. But yeah, I need to think what I should do in terms of memberships, like what I should because I have considered like video suggestions, like if someone donates a certain amount I can do a video, or if someone wanted me to do like a collab or something, that can work. Again, I want these the membership reward system to actually be something I can be capable of doing, but also something that is rewarding enough for y'all to feel like, yes, I'm actually getting what I deserve based on the compensation. Bro, freaking what the frick? Honest answer, Janemba versus Broly, and once we Koyama implied movie 11 Broly is stronger than Janemba, who's equal to movie 10 Broly, movie 8. When you scale Broly, is it only Z Broly and Bio Broly, or is it no? I'm talking the entire wazoo. That's why I'm saying when I say it's gonna be more than an hour long, it's gonna be more than an hour long. I'm not playing around, y'all. Because the thing is, when it comes to all the other characters where I want to be like hush-hush about it because, you know, I want to like make the surprise, you know, feel like impactful. But with Broly, there's no need for me to like hide the facts. He's just that popular. So likewise, when people are like, oh, why are you not really being subtle about it? It's like, bro, there's nothing to be subtle. It's freaking Broly. So yes, I'm gonna include everything. So if it's gonna be a movie at that point. You're gonna have your popcorn. You're gonna enjoy it. So yeah. Okay, so I can get this out of the way. I had too many tabs open up for no random reason. No. Is it this one? I can't remember already. I'm stupid. Is Kale gonna be? No. No, that's female Broly. Different character. What are you talking about? You crazy, bro. Bro, where the Oh, here it is. I'm so stupid. Yeah, start a membership revenue. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that... I mean, again, I'm grateful for the memberships idea. It's just that I want something for you guys to get out of it. I probably need to research, like, look into other people's format because I am trying to take these videos seriously. Give y'all the best products ever. And oh, that's another reason why I love doing composite is because although it's not exactly like a history of the character, I'm still at the very least showing you guys everything that the character has done. So sort of like a, yeah, like just a progression. Like, hey, here's when they were first introduced, and here's where we're currently at with what has been shown in terms of power discussion. So I feel like that's also a nice way to go about it. That's why I love the those videos of like, oh, evolutions of the Kamehameha, or even like a competitive, like if you guys seen those competitive videos of Pokemon's, like how have they improved over the years? Like, is Golduck OP? Is he OU still, or is he not? You know, it's like that type of reason why I love doing composite videos, because you get the entire wazoo rather than just one specific version. But yeah, bro, Junior, bro, I feel, hold on, how much do you donate today? 50, 60 bucks today. What the frick? I legit feel like I should do a video now. Like, all right. And sponsor of Junior Reyes. Let's do how strong is Farmer with shotgun. Like, I should do that. It's already, bruh, it's not even been an hour. What the frick? I've always been streaming usually 3 hours, and it's only been an hour, and I'm already... What the heck, man? Maybe member streams or behind the scenes of a video is what other channels have done, from what I've seen. Ah, okay, that's cool. You think parallels are BS? Oh, what's up, you, Norakami? Yes and no. Yes, in the sense of writing, because like, how can you really justify Goku going from superhuman level to moon level from not even a few years or a few arcs, let alone? How do you justify Goku from beginning of Z going from planet level to maybe universal level by end of Z. And that's from a span of like, what was it, like, not like arguably 10 years, give or take, not even 15. So it's like, if we're going by consistency, like from power scaling standpoint, do I think it's BS? No. Obviously it does help us out. But from a more like broad, you know, general discussion, it's like, hey, is it kind of over the top? Yes. So likewise, it can be a bit BS. Behind the scenes video, that would be interesting for me to do. Member streams, perhaps, but I mean, I would need a lot of members to even make a member stream only to have it be justified. I don't want to necessarily gatekeep people when my streams are not even that, you know, well known at the moment, so. Giant Orange Piccolo versus Zeno Slug. I'm gonna be honest, that would be low-key OP. That would be broken. I mean, kind of depends on you how you argue. Probably Zeno Slug. But if you include Xenoverse Orange Piccolo, then maybe there's an argument, but I'm probably leaning to Zeno Slug. Yeah, apparently I was missing a few comments. My bad. I don't know what the heck happened there, but yeah, I don't know. Huh, that's weird. Okay. Going back a bit. Sorry. I already read that. I remembered those old Mario Brothers versus Sephiroth discussion online. I mean, yeah, maybe before when it wasn't all that known, that it does sound silly, but nowadays it's like, okay, let's have a room of men discussing how strong these characters are. I once watched a ranking video of every single GT villain. It was a two-parter. Pretty wild how just many one-off terrible villains that are even heroes doesn't touch. Yeah. I already read that. Still wondering why Frieza was impressed that the Ginyu Force was one-shotted in the filler. I guess they got really strong, but I don't know. Who knows? I can do that for my Ginyu Force video, maybe. Rosbetta has a page for Tourette's guy. Tourette's guy? Who the heck is that? Well, there is the joke battle wiki. I'm not sure about versus battle. Or maybe it's like a discussion forum for the guy. That's funny, though. I like how Super Saiyan 4 ties together with Goku's arc with finally overcoming Ozaru. Yeah. What's epic? When Dragon Ball Heroes gives King Piccolo the orange horn and can beat up Lord Slug. I mean, sort of, I guess. Did he, though? I don't recall that. Maybe I haven't done my research enough. Did he actually? Unless you're just trolling me. But I mean, yeah, technically, if you count Piccolo Jr. as King Piccolo. Okay, here's an interesting question. The Mii fighters from Smash Brothers can only really be power scaled to Smash Brothers and nothing else, right? Or are they just every single Mii at once? Yes, to an extent. If we're just talking about Smash Brothers, then yeah, you can scale it to Smash Brothers series. Or are they just every Mii, single Mii at once? Like a composite Mii? Maybe? Hard to say. Or it just might apply for every single individual Mii, so. Will you ever do a power scaling video about how strong the Persona protagonists are? I'm very interested. Yes, 100%, because, bro, I have been dormant with Persona. I actually got into it not like a few years ago. Like, I was just exposed to Persona 5, and I'm like, bro, this thing is God tier. Where have I been? And then I just been on a binge trying to go backwards with Persona 4, Persona 3. I haven't touched into everything else, not just Persona, but like Shin Megami Tensei in general. And bro, after I became more aware how things are working and stuff, and watching a few videos, that franchise is busted. Like, it's like Heroes level busted. And it's like casually busted, so it's so stupid. Oh, that's why. I was so enamored by Junior's fat stacks, I missed everybody's comment. No wonder why. Okay, so yeah, Simon. Yes, so to answer your question, Janemba versus Broly. So he implied, I don't recall that tweet, surprisingly. Maybe it's a recent one. I haven't kept up with him in a while, but yes, so okay, so Koyama just in general is blatantly supporting of Broly being the strongest, period. He's not really specific, but no matter what, Broly, quote unquote, is stronger than everybody in Z and the movies. Now, he is specific that he doesn't comment much about characters that he had no involvement with. So, GT, he had nothing to do with, so he doesn't like to really comment that much. Likewise, with Super, he has no, he never works with Super. So that's why, he doesn't like to talk much. He generally does not like to make comments on things he has nothing to do with. Not because he doesn't want to say something negative. Like, he literally has no opinion. He has nothing to say. So it's like, hey Numbs, what you think about the creation of GT? Is like, well, I never, and say, imagine, obviously I did watch GT, but imagine if I didn't, I'll be like, I have no opinion. I never watched GT. I have nothing to say. Or actually, it's like Time Breakers. Hey Numbs, what do you think about Time Breakers? I have no opinion. I never played it. I haven't watched the cutscenes. I have no opinion, so no comment. It's not that I hate it. I literally have nothing to say. So Koyama specifically says that, hey, Broly is the strongest within the Z era. That includes the movies, the animes, everything. He says maybe not to GT or to Super, so therefore he has a threshold, but otherwise, yeah. Since Janemba is part of the Z era, then yes, Broly or Bio Broly by default is stronger. Now, what do I think? What did I think about that? Because you were just asking in general, Janemba versus Broly. Because, again, from a lore standpoint, you could definitely say Broly's the strongest because Koyama and the feats and stuff. If we're going by just raw feats, you can probably definitely give it to Janemba because presumably the other world has no time, so they're technically moving in a space without time, giving them beyond infinite speed. Broly doesn't have much feats to that level. Technically, Janemba, if hyped up, Otherworld is beyond 4th dimensional, maybe a 5th dimensional. People say outerversal because of the transcendent term usage, but it's more like spiritual in nature rather than mathematical nature. But I mean, if you want to wank it to that level, then yeah, technically, sure, whatever. He's by default OP. But even if it's 5D, the fact that Janemba is reality warping a 5D construct, and then it took a Gogeta to defeat him at that level is kind of impressive. So there's definitely ways to adjust. There are definitely ways you can say Broly wins, but there's also ways to say Janemba wins. But going by everything, unironically or sadly, Broly is on top. How do you choose what BGM you use for scaling videos? Any particular Dragon Ball video games OSTs you prefer? I try my best to establish a theme, and so for these characters, I try to establish that this is the character. This is the villain. So, for example, Turles is the best example. There's, like, themes of him for Dokkan Battle. Obviously, it would be best to use his theme songs in the video, because it's Turles. Or likewise with Hotshock. Hotshock is the best example. I don't think I use all of them, but I use some of the OSTs from his original video game, the Famicom game. Like, for example, in the intro, the piano thing, the church thing, like dee dee dee, like that type of thing, bro, that legit went hard. That theme was god tier. I don't know what the heck were they doing and the booth, but bro, someone was going hard on those pianos, and I was like, bro, I need to establish that Hotshot is a menace. If I'm really gonna say in the video that he is stronger than Broly, then I need to emphasize that symbolic theme that yes, he is a god. He is a destroyer. He is beyond even Broly. That's why that theme would just fit so perfectly with what I wanted to establish the tone of the video. So I definitely use any of their original sources, and then past that point, it just really depends. Like Janemba, I try to use a lot of his Janemba themes, but I did also use a bit of like the soundtracks that he appeared in those games. So if he appeared in the Budokai series, I used songs from the Budokai series. If he appeared in the Tenkaichi series, I try to use themes from the Tenkaichi series. So there are some creative liberties, like I did use Dio's theme for Hachiok. I just thought it sounded menacing. It sounded, you know, what's the word? Threatening. So I thought that fit with his, you know, his design, his feel, his atmosphere. So it just depends on the character. So yeah, like if it's gonna be a goofy troll character, then naturally I'm gonna be more like gag-like in nature. In terms of what I prefer, I always grew up with the original Budokai OSTs. I know they were taken from original artists, but I don't care. They went pretty hard. The Tenkaichi 2 specifically was my jam, bro. Oh my gosh. What was it? Gatebreaker and Lost Courage. Oh my gosh. Those were my gym workout motivation songs. Let's see. Maybe, yeah, I already read that. Orange Piccolo isn't real. Sorry, I wish it was. I mean, that would be an interesting what if scenario. You cannot power scale Mr. Game & Watch from the same reason as the Mii Fighters, right? He's an original creation who's basically only in Smash. Not really, because Mr. Game & Watch, you can just composite every single game he's been on, or the console itself, the Game & Watch. So you just rely on what they originated from. So now granted, it's not to say that there's much to work with, but technically that is what you can use. If you want a better examples like Duck Hunt, they came from the Duck Hunt, so by association, the dog being a dog, you can scale the dog to actual real life dogs. Or hey, the duck clearly got hit by a bullet. They're not bullet level in durability, so that's an example. It is obviously lackluster and unimpressive, but you are nonetheless using the original source to scale them. So even if there's not much to say, you can still go about it that way. So for the Mii Fighters, you can still scale them to the actual Smash Brothers universe. If you want a bad example, here's a better idea. It's like the avatar, create your character from Street Fighter. You can scale your own character to the Street Fighter cast. So even if they appeared for that one game as your own customizable character, you can still say, well, they're able to keep up with Ryu, they're able to keep up with Chun-Li, so therefore your creative character, even if they're still an amateur fighter, they still will have to be relative in speed and durability, attack potency, or combat skill wise. So that's how you can use that type of formats, even if they're just a one-time appearance. Let's see. What's up, Edits? I don't know how to pronounce your first part of your name, my bad. Numbs, if you were to do the power scaling for Persona Protag, would you like at one point in the vid rank the weakest Protag, the strongest Protag, including Maya and Igus? That would be interesting. I'm not sure how I'd go about it. Cause I think Persona is a very unique series, because it very much is interconnected, because I know there are people who might not be exposed to outside material besides Persona. So it's kind of hard to really justify how I want to go about it. Either if I want to say from the titles alone and compare them one by one, or from an overarching franchise and then compare them one to one. Maybe I can do them both, but yeah. And plus, it kind of depends because I don't want to like, I don't want the video to seem biased in a way. Because I mean, I know it's gonna be biased no matter what because it's from my point of view, but I don't want to devalue what the protagonists have done, because they still done impressive things. It's just that naturally, because of it being a ranking video, it's gonna be hard to give them proper justice, you know. So, but that will be interesting. I'm not sure when I want to do Persona, because, oh man, that's gonna be a lot of material to work with. So definitely no rush. I wanted to do it, give it proper justice to the series, but it's definitely gonna be quite a while of a project. I know you use Ridley's theme for Bojack's video. Yeah, the only reason why is just because, oh, Bojack's a space pirate, Ridley's a space pirate, so I need a theme for this one bit of the video. I like Ridley, his theme is cool, why not just put it in? So yeah. It just, yeah, it doesn't have to be that huge of a reason. Sometimes it's like, the themes go hard, the correlation is sort of there, why not? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's also a reason why I love doing those composite videos, is because obviously if you want a normie perspective, you can just, I don't know, just watch the series on your own. But that's precisely why, because like, think about it this way: when people say Goku versus Mario, people will naturally be like, oh, Goku's the GOAT. What is this plumber gonna do? He's trash. What is that, mushroom? Get that nonsense out of here. Like, you get what I'm saying. From that form of presentation, because we just have this general idea of what they can do, they will naturally point or focus on another, they will naturally direct themselves towards the character that looks intimidating, that looks powerful, that has presented to be strong. Whereas Mario, he's just a video game character that, you know, is not shown to do much. But that's why I do composite videos, because when you get the full scope, you're like, oh, dang, this plumber's OP. What the frick? How is he so strong? Huh? It's like, bruh. So likewise with Persona, it's like, well, it's not just some JoJo ripoff. Nah, it's really, it's on crack. So, yeah, so that's why I feel like it's a nice, like, informative video. And to be fair, I feel like if nobody's doing them, free content for me, bro. It's literally free real estate for me. I'm like, shoo, I have a gold mine. I'm just talking about these videos that nobody's talking about. I'm making profit. So I get to learn too. I get to learn a lot about a franchise I don't have much exposure to. I feel like, and that's another thing, it's not just from power scaling perspective, but I feel like people do devalue the nuance of a franchise. I feel like if people do truly value these small, obscure lore, maybe these creators would actually put more effort to make them written better, or maybe have more original ideas, or have that presentation be more exciting, more impactful. You know what I mean? The rate of which Shallot becomes, or how powerful Shallot becomes, is insane. Oh yeah, actually, was it yesterday? No, I think it was 2 days ago. Because of my unfortunate mishap with Hachiok, I missed a bit for Dokkan battle. I decided, you know what? Yeah, it's probably a good time to catch up again with Legends content. Bruh. Shallot is cracked. Why is he so strong? Why is he so broken? I finally caught up to the current newest storyline. Spoilers for those who don't want to know, but yeah, Shallot is fighting Super Broly at the moment. And man, I am like, and oh no, so yeah, I have done a poll, but yeah, I have confirmed I will do a Shallot video. It's just that because it's a current running app game, I don't want to be too quick to the punch and be like, oh, let me do a 5-part, like, let me keep retconning my own video to be like, oh, he's now this level. Oh wait, no, he's now this level. Actually, he's this level. Like, nah. I could do it now. It's just that I feel like, oh man, I'm gonna be missing a lot of details that people are gonna be like, hey, Numbs, so when is that part 2 video coming out? Hey, Numbs, when is that part 3 coming out? It's like, yeah, I know. So, but yeah, Shallot is gonna be very cracked when I do his video. Edit says, not gonna lie, sometimes I go back to your cooler scaling video and still laugh at the intro. I don't know if you edited that or anyone else, but it was really funny. Yeah, all my videos are 100% me. I don't have the budget to ask someone to edit my videos. And to be fun. To be fair, I think it's fun to do. It's really fun to do. Yeah, there's literally no rhyme and reason. There's just like, hey, there's this stupid idea, I want to do it. I might add it into a video. That's where most of my humor comes from. It's like, let me do this stupid edit. Why not? Break the ice, you know, reduce the tension. So, likewise with the cooler video. Oh, and oh yeah. So, if you want a bit of background, so if you want me to explain the joke, so I can ruin it. So, obviously, the Metal Gear theme, I only now discovered that theme song and the meme itself a year later when I made that video for Cooler. And I was like, oh well, there's Metacooler, who's a robot, a cyborg, whatever. I could edit it to make it seem that way. But then also, when I did Shin Budokai research, in the video, or in the game, he was fighting Gohan, and when he lost, he was like, haha. And Gohan was like questioning, like, why did you still fight me this way? And it's like, maybe I too have my own pride, or my Saiyan or warrior instinct to fight strong people as well. So I was like, well, the lyrics for the theme I use so happen to work with Goku, because maybe when you actually look at Cooler's character throughout the years, not just from the movie, but even from the games, it's like, maybe he does have some similarity traits to Goku's character. So I was like, yeah, so, you know, it's not just a meme edit, but it's also some deep lore, some deep symbolism there, you know? Bluster, thing is, wouldn't like Rebirth Cloud scale to like Sora and above original Cloud since he appears in Gilgamesh? Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, crossovers is like the bane of my existence, because, I mean, bro, the amount of, how would you say, the amount of implications of crossovers is insane. It is stupidly insane how broken these characters can be if crossovers are 100% canon to both franchises. Because most of the times, it's generally accepted that crossovers are just their own standalone continuities, their own standalone universes where they just so happen to be together. Smash Brothers could be kind of a good example, but there are certain franchises where they do acknowledge that the crossover in fact happened. So when that does become accepted, that destroys the continuity and the power scaling in general. So, you know, when you have like, oh, I don't know, Persona crossovering with DC, like as an example, like as a what if, my gosh, the scaling would just be, you won't even need to explain their AP or speed. You just be like, yeah, they just win by default. It gets stupid after a certain point. Hence why in my videos, whenever I bring up the Arale meta scaling, it's like, yeah, do the whole, like, the whole gag meta nature of Arale, it gets stupidly OP. So that's why I try not to rely on those things, like, consistency-wise, because it just brings up a whole can of worms when... Because keep in mind, not all these writers or authors are intentionally doing these things for the sake of a power scaling perspective. They're just doing it for the sake of entertainment. You know, Dr. Slump era Toriyama was not thinking 20 years ahead to be like, oh yeah, and then Broly's gonna show up and slams Goku, who's stronger than Arale. You know, he's not thinking that far ahead, but in retrospect, it unfortunately leads to that mindset because of how convoluted Toriyama's canon has become over the years. And my finger got stuck. Gosh dang it. Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez. Ow. Yeah, it's pretty crazy after a certain point. There you go. Alright. Whoops. That's definitely my bad. That's definitely my bad. Whoops. Alright, anyways. Yeah, Numbs fingers. And then, yeah, my fingers got cut off, and then some random kid is gonna eat it, and then get too OP strong. It just be like that sometimes. Alright, so what I was originally gonna do before that whole shenanigans of the membership, I was gonna react to some videos, but I'm not sure if y'all are interested. I was gonna say, if Junior's still here, is there a particular video you might want to recommend me watching? A certain power scaling video, or even just another video, so long as I don't get copyrighted, of course. Because otherwise, so, oh yeah, so let me finally circle back. I had a hand gripper next to me, but the little circle in the middle got was too small for my fingers. I got jammed. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm doing my hand grip training, bro. My hand is gonna one shot every franchise. But anyways, so yeah, so the reason why I even had this stream focused on GT was because I was gonna just do like live reactions to like old or like current GT scaling, because I generally do not have any animosity or like hatred towards GT scaling. It's just that like people are like preaching that GT is just this like always never ending automatic strongest franchise ever. You know what I'm saying? Don't pretend I'm not here. Nah, don't worry. It's alright. But yes, like I don't know why, but for some reason, no matter what new content is coming out, GT is forever just above it. Heroes exist? Nah, GT is above Heroes. All the crossovers of Dragon Ball related? Nah, GT is above it by default. Sure, that's perfectly fine. I'll use Junior's donations as the reason to accept it. If you got a link, I'll see it. But I greatly appreciate everybody who did join, even if a little bit. Because since the current poll is me doing a GT video, I thought, well, why not just have my raw thoughts of other people's scaling videos? not gonna be mean or anything, being critical, but just like not like dissing on them, but just being having my own opinions and be like, well, because I still don't know why people overhype GT, at least from a parascaling perspective. Because, again, if you like GT over Super, go right ahead. That's not my problem. That's not my business. It's just that at what point do we have to lie to people's faces that GT Goku is somehow boundless plus plus? Like, I don't get how that works. GT every other piece of DB media. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, technically, GT is canon, but Super is also canon, but Super happens after or before GT, so therefore GT is just stronger. It's like that type of logic, yeah. Like, I don't get why. Again, if they're just being troll about it, then sure, whatever. I do that. I do a little trolling in my videos as well, but there are people who generally think that they are, like, if you rely on every outlier source, then sure, fine. But if we're saying from a narrative consistency, do we really think that these authors really were expecting Goku to be boundless in, like, the first episode? Especially when the first episode, he lost to Oob. Or he kind of got equaled, unless everybody's just boundless. You are boundless. Everybody's boundless. Like, yeah. And actually, that's also why I'm nervous when my the new upcoming video drops, because I have a feeling people are gonna be really salty when I have my thoughts on GT. I mean, I'm already giving my thoughts right now, but in a professional, fully uploaded GT scaling video, it's like, oh man, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a bunch of fans for GT a bit salty. But yeah, edits, if you want to post a link or even just type the name of the video, I can check it out. Because I was going to react to some of my other buddies' videos, but I don't want to just be like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah. It's like, nah. I can watch them on my own time, but still, appreciate it. That's like 4 months out. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I don't know how to send the link for you to watch the video, so just search up Kazi. GT versus Goku. Super. Okay. Kazi. What's his... I feel like I know that name. Oh, yeah, this guy. I haven't met him personally. I think I've seen a few of his videos, but I don't really... I think I saw a few of his videos, but I didn't really know much else. Okay, so which one is it? Oh, the truth. GT Goku versus Super Goku. Who wins? Alright. 23 minutes. Alright. No problem. Let me get it up on screen real quick. Oh. Alrighty. Let me post it up real quick. Is this it? There it is. Okay. It's only 4 months. Oh, jeez, it's only been 4 months. Oh, an official Divine also collab. That's cool. Alright. Alright. Yeah, sure. Might as well. Well, I'm not sure if my computer will even handle it. Oh, jeez. Oops. Alright. Let's see. I can't remember if I watched this video. I think I did, apparently, but I haven't really... I probably just skimmed it, so... Let's see, what are my thoughts? I'm gonna be very critical. Actually, Kazi, Super Goku's only rock level, while GT and Goku is only balance plus plus minimum. Please, sir, do your research. All right. Anyways, let's get on to it.
GT versus Super. In the world of Dragon Ball, no one represents the power of hope more than Son Goku. With Goku's journey to eclipse all of his adversaries and become the strongest fighter in the universe, being a testament to his overwhelming strength. But what better?
Unfortunately, the video is gonna definitely be buffering on the live stream, so my bad. But at least y'all know. I get paid. What the frick? Oh my gosh! What the frick is wrong with you, Junior? Oh my gosh, this is crazy mad lad. I'll add that next after the end of the video, but yeah. Yeah. So apologies for the buffering. It's probably because my internet can't handle doing live window stream, but whatever. That's okay. You guys can still hear it. Watch the video if you want, but whatever. This is just my raw thoughts.
Your adversary could Goku ever wish for than to fight himself to the death. So
why does he sound like what's his name? What? Not corpse. Chills. Like, let's find out. GT Goku versus Super Goku. Yeah, I get paid tomorrow. Yeah, Junior's crazy, bro. What the frick? All right. GT Goku versus Super Goku. Who wins?
Who would win in a fight? The man with the power of an angel or the child with the power of a demon? Super Goku, the modern iteration of Goku following the events of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Turning his back on his Saiyan blood as his energy runs cold with divinity. As this Goku has the power to one-shot everyone we've seen in Dragon Ball Z. With this Goku being stronger than the Emperor of the Universe, Frieza, who can collapse planets, sending their light across galaxies.
Yep.
And even has multiple statements of being able to destroy the entire living world itself. With Frieza's DNA and strength being inputted into perfection, with Cell being stated to have infinite and bottomless strength.
Yeah, now I like to point out that, again, that's more so from a high-end scaling. If you just want a consistent scaling, then no. You can just simply say, when they say they'll destroy the universe, they mean over time, not like one shot. Because, again, people can state things. These characters can state something, but they had to be shown if they're capable of. Like, just because I say, oh, I'm going to destroy the universe, is Numbs gonna really be capable of being universal if I haven't proven any evidence that I had that level of capacity? Probably not. So, likewise, I'm not saying that they can't if you really overhype them, but sure, maybe they can destroy the universe over time, and they have shown that to be possible, but universal by default, but whatever.
With his unidirectional beam aimed at the solar system that houses innumerable stars, granting him power to destroy galaxies and even the entire universe.
Bro, what's okay? First of all, anyone who has like light and sensitivity, then yeah, please be careful with watching this video, because gosh dang, the colors kind of overwinks everything. Not gonna lie, him and Kazi are brothers. Oh, are they? Maybe brother from another mother, but
Majin Buu, evil born in its purest form, with this being able to tear holes in dimensions just by screaming.
Yeah.
With Kid Buu threatening to destroy the Grand Kai's world, which houses its own universe, with this being equivalent to destroying the observable universe an octillion times over.
What? Hold on, excuse me? Hold on. Where did that number come from? Excuse me? Hold on.
Being equivalent to destroying the observable universe an octillion times over.
Huh? How? He can destroy the universe octillion times over? I mean, I guess sorta, but like, how?
Kai's world, which houses its own universe.
Am I missing something? Where did that number come from? What? He can destroy the universe octillion times over? Like, yeah, he can destroy the Grand Kai world, that I'm aware, yeah.
With this being equivalent to destroying the observable universe an octillion times over.
Oh, the observable okay, I'm stupid. I was okay. That legit, bro. That like that like Sharingan Kamui'd me. That confused me.
With Super Saiyan 3 Goku getting completely humiliated by the Universe 7's
Yeah.
destroyer, with Goku stating that it requires power beyond Super Vegito to defeat him, with the Z Fighters calling upon the Eternal Dragon and making a wish upon the 7 Dragon Balls to bring forth the Super Saiyan God, with 5 pure-hearted Saiyans putting their trust into the hope of the universe, and 1,000 years later, Goku becomes a Super Saiyan God, with Goku and Beerus's power at this point being from a completely different world, with Beerus and Goku just clashing fists threatening to destroy the entire Universe 7 macrocosm, with the macrocosm being a collection of 7 different space-times that house their own universes and was stated to be infinite in size, entering into the realm of the dead, as the other world is stated to be beyond the concepts of space and time.
Well, hold on. The astral world being the ghost world, which includes the so-called hell, transcends the concept that is time and space. So, okay, so once again, it was sended to be a transcendent dimension, but Zenkai and I believe even Herms or somebody else, but they pretty much confirmed that they're speaking the other world as more so a spiritual realm rather than a literal reality beyond every concept imaginable. Because again, it doesn't make sense if it's so-called beyond dimensions when it's still sealed within the Universe 7, and then the world of Kais is outside of it, and then outside of that is the space between each 12 universes, and then there's whatever Zeno's home jellyfish planet is at. So it's like, it kind of contradicts the concept of being above every time and space if it's still bound to the concept of time and space. So, yeah. What was the other thing I was going to bring up? Oh, yeah. Even Koyama agrees that the afterlife or the living universe is infinite in size. But he has said that Otherworld is perhaps its own flow of time and space. Maybe it's still a higher, like, 4th dimensional time and space, but he still says that there is some form of time and space in heaven. And likewise, although there are certain, like Goku and the guidebook says there's no flow of time space, that could be, there's still some room for debate that maybe it does have a flow of time and space, but just of a higher reality version. So, but I'm not saying it's not impressive regardless. I'm just saying that to automatically assume it's an outer-versal construct is kind of But sure, whatever.
As this realm can't be accessed by any normal means besides highly skilled teleportation or death itself. Goku trains with the angel Whis and achieves something even greater, as Goku fights against the newly resurrected Emperor of the Universe with a golden form that blinds the world. Breaking out of his shell, we see that the fire of the Super Saiyan God has run cold, producing a new color, Super Saiyan Blue. With this form taking universe-crushing power and stacking it on top of itself, and then multiplying it by 50. With Goku using this form...
By 50 low ball, specifically. By 50 low balls is... Well, actually, it's kind of less of low ball. In the manga, I know that a weaker Blue Vegeta is weaker than Super Saiyan God Goku, so... The very downplayed for manga only is the 10 times multiplier. Obviously 50 times, but... As I said in my videos, because of Goku having grade 4 specifically, it can actually go higher. In fact, that's why people, in case y'all want to know my thoughts on that extension, people have asked, why is there no such thing as Super Saiyan Blue 2 or Super Saiyan Blue 3? It's not to say that it technically couldn't exist, it's just that the reason why is, as Toriyama explained, they are just nothing more but powered up versions. So Goku is pretty much channeling the peak power of Super Saiyan onto his God form. So that's why, in fact, if you just want a better example, is like look at Broly's Wrath form is just the grade 8 power, but in humanoid form. So likewise, Goku is basically channeling, quote unquote, Super Saiyan 3 within the Super Saiyan 1 form. That's basically all it is. So Super Saiyan Blue could, in fact, be above the 50 times multiplier, and it still wouldn't really affect the plot. It would just means that Goku's stronger, like he gets a stronger boost than people assume it to be, but these other characters that beat him is just that strong. That's why. So there you go. But again, that's just me being, you know, picky with the specifics.
To fight against the Universe 6 assassin Hit, with Hit having the ability to time skip or jump 0.2 of a second into the future. At first, Goku was predicting Hit's movements, but now he's done guessing. With Goku combining his old technique with a new power, making his strength triple, quadruple. No, it's time! With Goku stating that he didn't want to use this strength until his rematch with the Destroyer, with his strength allowing him to overpower Hit's time skip, or basically arrive before he left. With Goku being able to fight against Jiren, who was stated stronger than Infinite Zamasu, who was a literal multiversal timeline incarnate, as not only was he able to engulf Trunks' entire timeline, but he was even sensed in the present by Beerus and Whis. This Jiren who has statements of him surpassing all the gods of destruction, with these same gods being capable of destroying two multiversal macrocosms in their fights, are eclipsed by a suppressed Jiren who can glare away a Spirit Bomb being pushed by Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20 Goku. As the Spirit Bomb has the capability to destroy the entire Universe 7 macrocosm billions of times over, as Goku gets millions of times stronger throughout Dragon Ball Super, with Jiren being able to stop Super Saiyan God Goku's punches with just a single finger, which at bare minimum can destroy millions of universes. This same Goku later falls into the Spirit Bomb with his will not to die fighting back, allowing him to tap into something, well, arising from the dust of the Spirit Bomb is immortal with the form.
I don't know how Infinite Zamasu could be defeated by anyone other than Zeno. Yeah, I mean, again, to be fair, because if you remember, Goku in the Battle of Gods arc, by accident, with trash key control, nearly destroyed the entire Universe 7 macrocosm. So, if Goku got billions upon billions of times stronger since then, his range could be insanely huge, because you even saw how just Beerus and Champa fighting casually can destroy their both macrocosms. Now, granted, Infinite Zamasu's range is much more higher because it's not just the 12 macrocosms, but literally the entire timeline. So it's not to say that they can't affect him or damage him. It's just the case of, like, could their range really get that far? So, and especially with Jiren being stated to be stronger than him, then yeah. Now again, how would they go about it? I'm not sure, but technically, if they can do that, I mean, yeah, I forgot. Remember when Buhan, from just screaming, his ki was able to affect the entire Universe 7? It's possible that Jiren just flexing his entire full power can just affect the entire timeline. So maybe that's just how it can work. It's also him being mortal. It's kind of consistent that you can't outmuscle immortality. That's true, but it's weird because keep in mind, even though Zamasu was given immortality by the strongest known Super Shenron, his immortality was still bypassed by Zeno's hacks ability, or just the erasure ability. So it's hard to say exactly how it could work, but presumably if you can bypass it through hacks or power alone, then maybe it's possible. I mean, even Majin Buu's regeneration immortality can be bypassed, so hard to say exactly, but yeah.
The gods themselves cannot reach. Zensho Migata no Gokui. Omen Ultra Instinct. Goku with...
Hold on, let me just see if maybe dropping down the quality will make it go smoother for y'all.
Newly found Omen can shake the entire infinite world of Void, with the Void being described as being a massive infinite void of nothingness. The shake...
Yeah. Now, I have seen other people talk about that being like not actually infinite nothing, but more just being nothing, or like some eternal void of sorts. I can't remember what was the specifics, because people say that's mistranslated, but it doesn't really matter because it doesn't debunk the rest of the super scaling that we've seen before.
The very structure or fabric of the world of Void itself is being shaken. This infinitely powered Omen swats away people like Dispo and Topo, who can give characters like Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta and the Universe 6 assassin Hit a hard time, with Jiren himself being one who is stated to surpass time itself, as he can easily outmaneuver Hit, who can literally jump into the future and escape into a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Jiren even overpowers Hit's time cage that can literally ensnare movement, keeping him suspended in time. However, he can just move anyways, with Goku unlocking Ultra Instinct 2 more times, with the first time defeating the fused warrior Kefla, with her power being compared to Universe 7's Spirit Bomb,
Yep.
where they're claiming that she can destroy an entire universe in one shot, with power that seems to be endless. Goku
And keep in mind, that's just downplays, in case anyone's wondering about that. The thing I find interesting about Super Saiyan 4 for Goku is that he can only get it by finally confronting conquering the Gozar form, something he immediately ran away from originally. Yeah.
later fights against Jiren again, and his instinct evolves even further when that silver glow leaves his eyes. The strongest in the multiverse will be decided, as Goku seemingly creates an entire galaxy under his feet as he disintegrates Jiren's strongest attack with the flick of his wrist, turning himself into an angel, the mortal above gods, mastered Ultra Instinct Goku, with Goku being so strong that he completely bodies the pride of Universe 11.
Yep.
And in the end, Universe 7 wins the Tournament of Power. Time passes and Goku fights against the legendary Super Saiyan Broly, who can go from base Vegeta all the way to Gogeta in a matter of hours, with Broly and Gogeta's fight being stated to be super dimensional as they shatter reality. And yet after these events, Whis tells Goku that there's nobody in the universe stronger than him. However, Goku ends up fighting against a being who's been in prison for 10 million years. Moro the Planet Eater
I was gonna
is
say,
traveling throughout.
for a split second, I thought he was gonna bring up like heroes. I was like, wait a minute, what? That changed the whole game. But yeah, Moro, I forgot about that.
The universe, eating planets to become stronger and stronger, and Goku is training with another angel, Whis' brother Miris, to master Goku's Ultra Instinct, with Goku being able to tap into Omen Ultra Instinct at will, and Moro absorbing 7-3, becoming the most powerful opponent that Goku has ever fought. After witnessing the death of his friend, Goku does something different from Namek. Instead of letting all of his emotions explode, he suppresses all of them, tapping into what the angels call perfection. Perfected Ultra Instinct Goku, with Goku being able to completely embarrass Moro as he breaks his arm on Goku's chest. However, two more fighters wish upon the 7 Dragon Balls to become the strongest in the universe, with Goku being able to match them as he brings emotion back into his fighting, as he's able to create his own version of Ultra Instinct. True Ultra Instinct Goku, with True Ultra Instinct Goku being slightly stronger than Gas, who was previously taking on Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta at the exact same time. Overall, Super Goku would scale from Complex Multi to Outer Versal with Infinite to Irrelevant Speed.
What the frick? Excuse you? Okay, so I can understand the Complex Multi, but
Complex Multi.
Where did the outer versal come from? What was it? Just because of the transcendent otherworld? I'm assuming so. Yeah, I hate, again, guys, a simple counter argument is that surpassing time and space does not default make you outer. There's still levels beyond the 4th dimension. There's the 5th, 6th, 7th, infinity, blah blah blah. So I know he says beyond the concept of time and space, but that you can even just say the comprehension of us humanity, as in the concept of our space and time. Because the concept of 4D time is not the same as the concept of 5D time, you know? So there you go. Hold on, what was I gonna say? Can't wait to see what oh yeah, he just says in GT scaling. Another thing I love about Super Saiyan 4 is that it doesn't get the form by raging out, but gaining tranquility and focusing on the planet and family loves. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, so I mean, again, I do say in my own videos that outer versus the outlier scaling, because it is, like, let's be real here, it is the outlier scaling. But if we're going by consistency wise, no, you have to you have to go through a lot of mental gymnastics and a lot of acceptance towards the weird, convoluted crossover and meta scaling to really justify that.
To outer versal with infinite to irrelevant speed.
Yeah, irrelevant speed, that's kind of weird. I mean, infinite I understand. Again, I'm assuming it's because of the outer versal stupid scaling, but sure, whatever.
Kazi, we should probably just stop the video here, because how could a child defeat a god? Don't worry, the energy's about to shift. GT.
Bruh, I thought... Alright, no means of disrespect, but I thought some of my intros was cringe. That was on par, bro. Oh my gosh, what the frick? I don't even want to replay that, but whatever.
Goku, the previous iteration of Goku 15 years after the conclusion of Dragon Ball Z, as his wish to become the strongest fighter in the universe was granted years later as his power eclipsed every one of his previous opponents. Goku's transformation back into a child may have diminished his physical stature, but this child has power beyond human comprehension. As like his Dragon Ball Super counterpart, he can obliterate the universal Frieza, Cell, and Kid Buu all at the same time. As this Goku is connected to the Dragon Ball Z movement,
oh my
which
gosh,
makes him more powerful than anyone in Dragon Ball Z and base before the wish to become a child was ever made. As previously, he was able to shape the entire after.
Okay, I know what he's gonna say, but I'll just let him finish, and then I'll get my thoughts across. Again with this. All right.
Just by transforming into Super Saiyan 3, as he later surpasses Gogeta, the angel born in hell, a being stated to give weight to an infinite power that can be seen outside of the galaxy from Otherworld, even though he's dead. And one-shot at Janemba, who's capable of warping the laws of the afterlife and bridges the gap between life and death itself. And all of this power now resides within.
Wait. Hold on, I was not paying attention to that. Hold on, repeat that part again.
And one-shot at Janemba, who's capable of warping the laws of the afterlife and bridges the gap between life and death itself.
Okay.
And all of this power now resides within the body of a child.
I mean, not really, because even Vegito is specifically called out being able to retain his powers when he's in the candy form, and it would not apply to Goku even if he's stronger than him by now. So otherwise, that's kind of because otherwise, by that logic, well, Goku should be able to use Stardust Breaker and his other unique moves, but we clearly don't see him do that. So I'm gonna call that out as being wrong, but sure. I don't know how that works. Where Goku was moving in timeline with no time. Well, yeah, but that's not irrelevant speed. In case you're wondering, it's first infinite speed, or the speed regardless. Then there's infinite speed. Then there's inaccessible speed, which is basically moving when time is non-existent or just zero. Then there's immeasurable speed, where you can not just only move in zero time, but you can move backwards. You can literally move in negative seconds, so backwards and forwards in time. Hence immeasurable, because it breaks the speed formula. And then there's irrelevant speed, which is basically speed as irrelevant. Literally, you're beyond the concept of speed itself. So there you go. What was else? Yui, Molly Walls, the least mode. You can talk about movies. Cell Max was lackluster. Cell Max. Oh yeah, what's up, John Wallace? I like Goku's arc, Super Saiyan 4, but the part of me wishes Oob were a main character. Yeah, I feel your pain. I definitely feel your pain on that. Cell Max is indeed lackluster. Alright, back to the video. Sorry.
Goku later battles his own god of destruction in Lord Lude. However, this doesn't even make him flinch, with the Sigma Force robot being even stronger than Lord Lude, with General Rildo having power esteemed to be above all the Boos. But still, all of them are considered nothing to Goku, even in his base form. However, this is when a new vengeful adversary arises, Baby. Being one of the Tuffle parasites created by the last remaining members of his race to avenge their extinction at the hands of the Saiyans. Drifting through the universe, Baby vows to enact the universal Tuffleization plan and bring torment across all of creation. Returning to find his sons and the entire Earth fallen under the control of the parasite, as Baby enhances the strength of those he possesses, amplifying their power by hundreds, creating a formidable threat that Goku now must confront. As as Vegeta's a Super Saiyan can have an equal fight with the possessed Gohan and Goten, to later gaining the greatest of Saiyan power, eclipsing even Super Saiyan 3 Goku effortlessly, who in base can deal with both of his sons with one arm each. Baby, after attaining his own Super Saiyan 3 form, hurls a revenge death ball down at Goku to finally obliterate the universe's last hope. This devastating attack possesses such immense force that it can affect Kibito Kai in his instantaneous movement, as the space they traverse defies the conventional concept of space.
Wait a minute. Why is he showing? Hold on. There's a subspace that does not belong to any other world shown. There is no concept of space and time as located between dimensions that is separate from any other area. Okay.
Time existing in a realm beyond such constraints. This works in tandem as the Cooler movies are canonical to GT as well.
No, it's not. Oh, stop. Okay, just.
They both affirm the space traveled through while using instant transmission transcends the very fabric of time itself.
Okay, that I'm well aware of. Yeah.
With Goku and Cooler being able to fight within this space, making their movement speed immeasurable, or literally faster than time itself. Baby's ability to affect a space of such magnitude implies.
All right, sorry. I'm still trying to recover from that. All right. Anyways,
attack potency that transcends the boundaries of dimensions, making his attack potency outer-versal in nature. With
my gosh. Okay. I see where he's getting at this point.
speed
Okay.
that negates the speed formula itself, rendering it irrelevant. Goku
No, it could just go to immeasurable, bro. I mean, yes, I know he said combat of, or beyond concept of time and space, but that could still just make him immeasurable speed. Because all right, whatever.
finds himself transported to an alternate dimension where the only way to get out is to engage in a game. But this Goku's never been one to follow rules. He decides to annihilate the entire dimension in one shot in base form, as Suguru comments on Goku's power, likening it to the radiance of an entire galaxy.
Okay, so first of all, problem number one, that realm was already cracking before he broke out of there. I don't know. Okay, as someone who actually watched the anime, what happened was basically those two stupid Tanuki creatures were breaking the rules, and because of that, the place was collapsing, and so it was already unstable, because Goku, before then, he was trying to get out of that realm with his powers, but he couldn't. So when it was becoming unstable, he then could use his powers. So no, he didn't break. The place was already unstable before Goku did anything. So that's kind of not a valid argument, in my opinion, because it's like saying, oh, I'm going to destroy the universe and I'm about to do it right now. And then I miss to tell you guys that, oh yeah, by the way, there was this other god that literally just snapped his finger and nearly destroyed it. And then but only destroyed a bit of it. And then I'm going to destroy it. It's like, that's not really reliable. Or likewise, it's like imagining someone says, oh, I'm going to destroy this house. And he destroyed like maybe the pillars, like the things that holds it together. But the house is still in contact. And then I just make a shove to the wall and then it collapses. Like, that's kind of, that's being a bit disingenuous in my opinion. So no, this point, no.
Radiance of an entire galaxy. After regrowing his tail, Goku returns to fight Baby once more, but to everyone's surprise, his power seems stagnant, leaving him feeling that something profound has shifted. However, the outcome remains unchanged.
Yep.
Goku glaring up to see the Earth just one more time, triggering a transformation not witnessed since his early days in Dragon Ball. The very planet quakes under the sheer magnitude of his power as Goku undergoes the transformation of the original Super Saiyan, becoming a golden grade ape. As Goku loses control, his overwhelming power threatens to lay waste to the entire planet. In desperation, Pan decides to reason with him, as she reminds him of his true identity, the very essence of who he is. The man who time and time again emerges as the savior for countless trillions, the champion over demons, monsters, aliens, and now even gods. Never wavering from his resolve to protect and defend, the embodiment of hope, The light that pierces through the darkness. The truth. In the midst of the mountain's collapse under his incredible power, a transformation unfolds like any we've witnessed in Dragon Ball. And like I said before, the energy's about to shift.
That was kind of cringe.
Arising from the dust stands Sun Wukong himself, the primal awakening, Super Saiyan 4.
Again, my bad, everybody, when it buffers that way. I don't know what's causing it. I'm assuming it's just because of my internet speed, but I can't do much about that.
Goku. Super Saiyan 4 Goku's power has reached such an extraordinary height that he can effortlessly surpass this outer-versal baby with strength he deems to be unimaginable. As the wish to return him to child form is now broken, as only an adult body can hold such immeasurable power. As Supreme Kai claims that Goku is yet—
Wait, hold on. So does that mean that Goku, who's beyond the concept of dimensions, is still bound by the concept of his own stupid body? And what the see, there's a lot of reasons why I despise a lot of outer-versal scaling, because oh my gosh, it's so dumb, it's so stupid. But I don't care. I still have yet to really explain my whole distaste for the movie scaling timeline, but I'll get to that later once he's near the end.
To unleash even a smidgen of his true strength, as Goku claims that baby's punches tickle, and then makes him a believer. As Goku looks up to see the revenge of the Tuffles before him, an attack that warped an outer-versal realm, the negative spirit bomb.
Wait, hold on. What? When did it do that? It just pushed them out of the way. Then it
looks up to see the revenge
what?
of the Tuffles before him, an attack that warped an outer-versal realm, the negative.
Well, he said he warped, but it didn't like influence it. Like, what? I don't know what kind of argument that is. What? I don't get how that works. It's like, oh well, warping it, because there's a difference between manipulating and actually destroying the thing. He didn't destroy the space between dimensions. He just kind of like he literally, all he did was the Kibito Kai. He just grabbed Goku, but he felt the shockwave, and because of that, he just lost contact with Goku. But it didn't actually destroy the realm between them, because otherwise, if that was the case, Kibito Kai would have been dead too. But no, the shockwave just kind of nudged him. It's like, oops, I dropped Goku. So I don't know. That's a weird argument, but okay.
Spirit bomb, the revenge death ball. With everyone in shock as Baby believes he's won, but as the dust begins to settle, the truth is being revealed. Baby has gone too far.
Now you've got to deal with me.
Goku has gotten so powerful that Baby believes the only chance at victory is by infusing himself with a staggering 1,000 times the normal blood waves amount.
Okay, thank gosh. Oh, I nearly got triggered when he was gonna say 1,000 times multiplier. I'm like, bro, no, stop.
In doing so, he becomes the very thing that he hates the most, a golden grade 8. With this, he gains a 10,000 times increase.
No, why? What? Oh, why? I predicted what he was about to say. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. No, I gotta go on a tangent now. Okay. No. Getting injected by blood swaves does not give you a 1,000 times multiplier. By that logic, hey guys, I'm gonna inject myself with 10,000 shots of needles and that will give me a power up. That is not how it works. What? No, that's not how it works. That's just the requirement to transform. That's not the actual power up. I don't. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid, man. That's stupid. I'm trying to think of other. Okay, does that mean me drinking water, which is, technically injecting something into my body? Does that mean drinking a gallon of water, I'm getting a gallon times multiplier. That's not how it works. Because we're humans, we get vitamin D's. Does that mean like we're getting the sun rays? That means we're getting amped by the sun itself? What? I hate that argument. That's so stupid. That is so dumb. No, the blood wave is just the energy that it causes the trigger of the transformation, not the actual multiplier. That's so. And we're still not even close to being done. We're just at the baby arc, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just continue. I'm still not gonna talk about, because I forgot the cooler cameo still gonna show up and he's gonna talk about the movie scaling again, so let's just move on. But yeah, no, that's a stupid argument. That's terrible.
Strength, as Saiyans need 17 million Xenos.
Okay, so again, let me repeat one more time. 17 million Xeno units does not mean anything. That's just what causes the trigger of the transformation, not the actual multiplier. Why is he gonna actually? In fact, I can use his logic. Why does he say it's a 1,000 time multiplier? Wouldn't it be a 17 million times multiplier? That's just wrong. Yeah, he's been debunked in his own video. What the frick? Yeah, blood waves was only found in the sunlight reflected by a moon. If there is no moon, then the planetary can be, blah blah blah, used as substitute. What, is the moon the actual multiplier? He gets a moon times multiplier? That's so dumb. Oh my gosh.
Become a great ape, granting it 10 times AM, with Baby himself absorbing 17 billion Xenos, making his strength 10,000 times stronger than his Super Saiyan 3.
Wait, so then why is Baby getting equally matched by Super Saiyan 4 Goku, who got a lesser multiplier and who was previously getting slapped by Super Baby 2 with little effort? So what? So Baby, who gets more multiplier than Goku himself, is somehow still weaker than the one with the lesser multiplier. What? Like, if you guys don't get what I'm getting at, it's like it's saying, oh, Goku. It's like saying, oh, well, Goku from the beginning of Z, who fought Raditz, who goes Super Saiyan 4, is stronger than base Goku from Super, who got a lesser multiplier via Super Saiyan 1. It's like, that's not how it works at all. Oh, what's up, Stride? Finally, you showed up.
The blood waves don't only transform you into a golden great ape, but also make you exponentially more powerful. As Baby
was that not a given? That's what caused the trigger of the form.
Was completely knocked out and was revived to full power with the blood waves, and even Vegeta, who gained the initial Super Saiyan.
Did he just say Vegito? Did he say Vegito or Vegeta? Did he say Vegito? Hold on.
To full power with the blood waves, and even Vegeta, who gained the
I heard Vegito, but I guess he does say Vegeta. I don't know. Whatever.
Initial Super Saiyan 4 transformation can match ultra full power Super Saiyan 4 Goku after just receiving an amplified amount of blood waves. With Baby,
or Goku was fighting Shenron, and then he had to fight the Ultimate Shenron, and he used up a lot of energy, and then got much more exhaustive, so they were actually equal in terms of a exhausted Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Especially when we find out that Goku lost his form first and then Vegeta, so it's like that's kind of more validating my point. So no, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, nah. Now I get it, what he's trying to get at, but no, the blood wave argument is still wrong.
Being 10,000 times stronger, this makes the Super Saiyan 4 transformation 1,600,000,000.
Gosh. Hold on. Why is it not? Did I not just say as a joke? Why is it not 17 million? Isn't that what he said the blood waves were?
A 10,000 times Vegino's
Yeah, why is it not 17 million? By his logic, why is it only 1.6 billion? Where did that come from? I know you got the 1,000 times multiplier. I guess the Super Saiyan.
with Super Saiyan 3 Goku previously being equal to base baby Vegeta, with Super Saiyan 3 being a 400 times increase.
Okay. I'm starting to see what he's getting at.
Meaning from base Goku to Super Saiyan 3 baby, Goku would need to get 160,000 times stronger. Adding the 10,000 times increase to baby, making Super Saiyan 4 1,600,000,000 times stronger than base form.
Which is still wrong, but okay,
Goku
I guess.
battles this monster until the finale, as Goku obtains his full strength once again and rises to finish baby, overpowering him and even absorbing the flaming revenge death ball into his body, as Goku fires a Kamea wave to finally save the universe from the parasite. This is when a rift tears open in the living world, unleashing a horde of old villains who spilled forth from it. This dimensional breach is caused by the result of two Android 17s merging their formidable power, creating a rift that bridges the gap between a mortal universe and the afterlife, with one of the 17s claiming they've harnessed the power of hell as they merge together, becoming Super 17.
Oh my gosh, let me guess. He's gonna say, oh, because he says the power of hell, he's literally using the abstract or like the literal platonic concept of hell as power. Is that what he's trying to go with this argument? Oh my gosh, bro. So wait, are you... Hold on, so wouldn't that technically mean Janemba, who's literally the manifestation of all evil and can even affect the hell itself? Would that not technically count as being beyond the power of hell itself? But hold on, but then that's even weirder, because if Janemba is beyond the power of hell itself, and GT Goku is stronger than Janemba according to his power scaling chain, then how is 17 just using Hell itself, even if we're using that meme argument, superior to GT Goku? And especially when you already said that GT Goku is above all concepts, including Hell, so that doesn't make any sense to me. Again, I'm trying to have fun with his own logic, but even that makes no sense.
With Super 17's strength being so immense that he can effortlessly withstand combined assaults from all of the Z-Fighters, including Majub, who notably outperformed Goku's Super Saiyan 3 form in his battle against Baby, placing 17 even stronger than Baby was. Upon Goku's return to the living world, he confronts 17 and delivers a devastating punch that propels the android across the planet, with Goku ultimately one-shotting this.
Although, again, if you actually watch the anime, we then saw how Super 17 was literally toying around. He was pretending. Like, he legit was like, oh, that's it, that's kind of pathetic, and then he just punches Goku out. And that's before Goku, being the idiot he is, gives his own ki to 17. So, no, you could just simply argue that he was just toying around with them. Just like how he was toying around with the others.
Android with a dragon fist with an opening from 18. But as they wish upon the Dragon Balls once more, Shenron does come out. But something's wrong. 7 dragons fly out across all of the Earth with absolutely overwhelmingly evil energy. Goku and Pan must find all 7 Dragon Balls before the Earth is completely obliterated, in a journey reminiscent of the original Dragon Ball series, but this time, the Dragon Balls will be taken by force. Defeating and collecting 5 of the 7 Dragon Balls, as Goku is now face to face with his most prized possession, the 4-star ball, Nova Shenron. With Goku claiming that Nova would need to team up with his brother Ice to ultimately defeat him, which ends up being completely true, as even when Goku's strength is cut in half and is blinded, he still one-shots Ice, who's even stronger than Nova. But this is when the strongest Shadow Dragon in history decides to reveal himself.
Yep.
A dragon who can easily overwhelm Goku and even tank a ×10 Kamea wave right to the face. Goku, after receiving...
Well, when he was exhausted... Again, why is... Gosh dang it. I'm messing up my desk. Why is he not bringing up the other extended context? Like, yes, he was beating him up, but he literally just said he was beating him up when his ki was half. Not to mention he was fighting all the other dragons previously. and he was also like, you know, not at full power. So why is he using that argumentation? Stop forgetting to include that, bro. Please, please include context, man.
Energy from his entire family finally reaches the top. His final form. Ultra full power Super Saiyan 4. With this, he could defeat Sin Shenron while blinded, claiming he could feel every single one of his attacks coming before he even makes.
Oh, what's up? Awesome. USG subscribe. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it.
Them. After absorbing all 7,
Oh no, what did he say for this part?
Defeat Sin Shenron while blinded, claiming he could feel every single one of his attacks coming before he even makes them. After
Oh, okay. I see what he's trying to do, but that's fine. Whatever.
absorbing all 7 Dragon Balls into his being, he becomes the strongest Shadow Dragon in history, Omega Shenron, whose power is so devastating that just by existing, he was going to destroy the entire universe, and even the Kaioshin realm that exists far beyond it. Similar to how Goku and Beerus were going to destroy the entire universe with their punches in Dragon Ball Super, but this guy's doing it just by standing. With
Yes, but it's like more like over time rather than an actual one to go shot. In fact, Goku's shockwave with Beerus is more impressive because they were literally doing it by accident and it was literally happening like instantly. So I feel like that's more impressive than him just because his effect is more like, because I'm not disagreeing that he was using his ki. He obviously was. It's just that he was decaying it over time. So that's kind of like, which is more impressive, destroying the universe that takes maybe a day to decay and then be destroyed, or a shockwave that's literally doing it instantly with trash key control. It's like one is not like the other. Or it's like, which is worse, destroying the earth through radiation poisoning, or literally punching the earth to the point that the core explodes and destroys everything. Like, obviously one is more destructive and impressive than the other, so that, again, that's still kind of
Mega being so strong that 2 Super Saiyan 4s are unable to defeat him. However, Goku, after receiving an attack from Omega, gets up without a scratch, stating that his body remembers the attack, as it will quite literally never work again. With Goku showing that even if someone is 10 times stronger than he is, he can still kill them in one shot, as he showcases with the Dragon Fist that obliterated Omega into thousands of pieces. But this is when Goku and Vegeta see that the only way to defeat this dragon is to become one, fusing into one of the strongest characters in Dragon Ball history, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. With Gogeta being so strong that he can overwhelm Omega Shenron with punches he can't even see, and claims he can defeat him with a single finger. With Omega harnessing an attack he believes to be the combination of all the negative energy in human history, but what Omega uses for the negative, Gogeta uses for the positive. He ends up kicking his negative karma ball into space and changing the entire atmosphere of the Earth, making it positive once again. But just when it looks like the fight is over, they break apart, as not even the fusion can hold the amount of power that Gogeta possesses. Once again getting thrashed around by the Shadow Dragon.
which wouldn't that technically mean that they had bad key control if they can't even handle Super Saiyan 4 that long? I'm just saying, I'm just spitballing that, but whatever.
As they look up to see the negative karma ball just one more time, but this time there's no Gogeta to kick it away. Goku pushes Vegeta out of the way and decides to catch his attack all on his own. As he pushes back, the energy eventually overwhelms him as it detonates directly in his face. This is when it looks like all hope is lost. All the Z fighters are getting obliterated, Vegeta's getting tortured, and the entire universe is about to blow. With Goku dead, who can save us now?
No, it's not.
Rising from the crater stands the hope of the universe just one last time, with a universal spirit bomb with a collection of trillions of energies.
Which, by the way, Hot Chug did it first.
As Goku stands there as he tanks a negative karma ball right to the chest and base, as he fires down the spirit bomb to finally end the Shadow Dragon's life. As the Dragon Balls return to normal, Goku says goodbye to all of his friends and family.
Oh yeah, I never actually considered asking the question if he's referring to 100-year time skip GT Goku or just End of GT Goku.
As Goku now has become one with the 7 Dragon Balls and is completely immortal and can travel throughout dimensions as he pleases, GT Goku would scale to outer versal with irrelevant speed. Now with all of their stats laid out on the table,
I'm surprised he didn't even bring up the cooler cameo. That's actually, wow. I'm actually going to give one positive thing to that, I guess.
This is where I need you guys to lock in. Super Saiyan 3 Goku before the events of Dragon Ball Super scales to universal with infinite speed, as he's able to scale above Kid Buu, who could destroy the Grand Kai's world and can traverse through hell, which is stated to be infinite in size. However, in contrast, Super Saiyan 3 Goku before the events of GT was warping the reality of the entirety of hell just by screaming, and would have immeasurable speed going off the cooler movies.
Hold on, whoa. Let me go back. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. My bad.
Can travel throughout dimensions as he pleases. GT Goku would scale to outer versal with irrelevant.
Oh, so that little statement is wrong because there have been multiple times that Shenron can't do something because it's beyond his power. So likewise, he can't do. That doesn't mean Goku can just go wherever he wants. That, I mean, not to say it's not impossible, but like every possible dimension, that's just no.
Speed. Now with all of their stats laid out on the table, this is where I need you guys to lock in. Super Saiyan 3 Goku before the events of Dragon Ball Super scales to universal with infinite speed, as he's able to scale above Kid Buu, who could destroy the Grand Kai's world and can traverse through hell, which is stated to be infinite in size. However, in contrast, Super Saiyan 3 Goku before the events of GT was warping the reality of the entirety of hell just by screaming, and would have immeasurable speed going off the cooler movies before he even knew what Super Saiyan 2 and 3 was. So at the beginning of their respective series, GT Goku would vastly outscale his super counterpart, with Super Saiyan God Goku being able to affect the entire macro.
Or, you know, he could just catch up to his speed, because it doesn't, you can't just argue that his growth was linear. You can just say, like, he could have reached that level, but then GT Goku not going that far anyways, but then Super Goku just jumped that level and just instantly, so that's not also kind of
cause him with his punches. However, even this falls short. Even with the afterlife scaling to outer versal, Baby's death ball was able to affect a realm that's beyond this.
No, it didn't. It did not affect the realm. It just pushed the Kabito Kai away, but it didn't like destroy. If it did destroy the realm, like the space between dimensions, then sure. But all it did was just cause a minor shockwave. Like, you could just say the range affected it, but not the actual AP wise. And even then, that's still kind of like, because we already know that Buhan can destroy the living universe with just screaming. So that feat is not really what I consider like proof that he's like beyond 4D. Like, it's still impressive, but it's not like that brokenly impressive.
The Supreme Kais can traverse throughout the universe, accessing any realm they please. However, Kabito Kai, when dropping Goku, is unable to return to this realm, and unable to return him to Universe 7. This goes even further, as base GT Goku is able to replicate his feat from Fusion Reborn. However, this time he wasn't just warping the reality of hell, he was threatening to obliterate all of it. This gets even more consistent as 17 claims that he has all the power of hell within his body and would get one-shotted by base GT Goku.
That's kind of doubtful.
And to put the icing on the cake, Omega Shenron, simply by existing, was threatening to destroy the entirety of Universe 7, with the Supreme Kais being so terrified that the universe was going to be obliterated at any moment that they wanted to leave the macrocosm immediately, with the very fabric of the macrocosm being ripped apart. And Omega Shenron hasn't even taken a step forward. And comparing them...
No, he's taking multiple steps forward. What the frick are you talking about, bro? How many steps has he been walking? How many steps have you made since he transformed and fought Super Saiyan 4 Goku? What is he talking about? What do you mean? And also, Goku and Jiren has done the same thing. What? What is he talking about?
Multipliers for both Gokus, it's not even close. With Super Goku's true Ultra Instinct being 120 billion times base after doing all of the math, and
no, that's beyond downplay. That is absurd downplay.
GT Goku's Ultra Full Power Super Saiyan 4 being 300 billion times base form.
Which is also wrong because he tried to use the blood sway of all things as a justification for his multiplier, so no.
Leave a comment if you want to know how we got these numbers, or we could just make a video on it.
Nah, I think the video was good enough for me. I don't need a video to hear the justification. I'm okay. I think we're all okay. Ain't that right, guys? I think we're fine.
In the end, people still say that GT Goku would lose, but in reality,
Your punches tickle.
hey, what's going on, guys? It's Kazi. I hope you guys really enjoyed this video, and if you guys did, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button so you guys never miss an upload. And tell me down below, who do you think would win between Dragon Ball Super Goku and GT Goku? And big shout out to my brother Divine for helping me out with this video. He just hit 100K, so make sure you guys go check
Oh, did
him
he?
out.
That's actually pretty
The
cool.
link for his channel will be in the description. Also, make sure you guys follow the Discord and join the TikTok. We're trying to reach 200K, and that'd be greatly appreciated. All right, that's it.
Alright, there you go. There you have it. So what do y'all think? Oy vey, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me get rid of that. There you go. Let me get the beat. Oh man. Oh yeah, so let me get the boy Junior here again. Boy's killing it today. Jeez, mad lad over here. Let me get the thing in here. So what do y'all think now that I watched that? Do you think he was accurate to his scaling? Alright, there you go. There you go. Well, we got the first donation, or the second donation goal done. I'll definitely get that. I'll get onto it with the phase 1 plan, and especially the other one, the other video project I was thinking of. Hold on a sec, let me get my door open. I'm starting to get a bit humid in my room. But yeah, what do y'all have to say? Oh yeah, I forgot to make my point. So the main crutch when it comes to GT scaling is A, it's canon to the movies, and B, overused, overhyped statements. That's basically the crutch to GT scaling. Because notice how many times we had to downplay super scaling just to really give GT the hand. That's basically how it is. So let me make my own conclusions. So do I think GT is canon to all the movies? No. Do I think they are canon to some of the movies? Yes. Why? Because let me be slow about this. Number 1, the Daizenshuu 7 has confirmed that Dead Zone movie 1 and Cooler's Revenge movie 4, movie 5. Yeah, movie 5 are canon. And I'm not sure why, but at least specifically for Dead Zone, we have the filler arc for Garlic Jr., naturally. For Cooler, I don't think they've really said much about why they included that one, but I think it's probably because of the Bardock special. They acknowledged the Bardock special, so it's part of the anime canon, so therefore it's part of the Z Toei canon. So that's why. And at least for GT's case, we did see the Cooler video or Cooler cameo, so that means at least that justifies that reason to make it canon. That being said, just because 2 movies are canon does not by association makes all the other movies canon. That's not how it works. I've constantly repeated this point for all my videos. Just because Broly appeared in the Toei anime continuity does not mean Toei Broly is canon to Super. Why? Oh, would you look at that? Super Broly exists. Just because Gogeta in Super exists does not mean Toei Gogeta is canon. Because they're different Gogetas. Otherwise, you're going to have to prove that Toei canon Gogeta is the exact same Gogeta from Super. And guess what? They aren't. Why? Well, for one, they literally had to figure out their own name. What should we call ourselves? We can't use Vegito. It's Gogeta. Anime Gogeta literally said from the get-go, from when he was born, that he is Gogeta. So no. And likewise, to those morons, to my loyal fans, to my loyal fans who keep saying, but the cameos. Okay, well, there's Paragus. Paragus makes a minor cameo in Future Reborn. So that means Broly must be canon. But that also means that Toei Broly is canon. But there's only Super Broly, unless there's two Brolys existing in the universe. And yet Goku has no knowledge of Broly or Vegeta. Heck, Vegeta and Super Broly was like, I don't know you two Saiyans. So, obviously, that tells us that neither Fusion Reborn or Broly Movie 8 is canon to Super. So likewise, the same logic can apply to GT. I'm about to get to that, PJ. So now, we got two movies. So, the argument that all the movies are canon to Super is already broken. If even one of those movies cannot correlate to the anime, then that logic cannot be used. You have to use another form of argumentation. So next. So now we can, if we can't say all the movies are canon to GT, then can we say some of the movies are canon? Again, I already said that maybe Dead Zone and Cooler's Revenge are canon. But what about the other movies? I'm about to get to that. So starting off, World's Strongest. It's already said in Daizenshuu 7, which again confirms Dead Zone and Cooler is canon. It's already stated that World's Strongest cannot happen because if it did happen, it has to happen after they left to Namek. Even though for some reason Piccolo is still alive, even though he should be dead, which is a major plot point for the Z storyline. And also for some reason Goku is still perfectly fine. So how can you say, without a shadow of a doubt, World's Strongest must be canon if they're still on Earth and Piccolo's still alive when he should be dead around the time? You can't say it happens after Namek because everyone should be alive. And Goku should have Super Saiyan, but he's still using Kaioken times 4. And then likewise, apparently, again, if you saw my video, the max scaling for Rilo is like planetary. Even Mega Wanked, he's like dwarf star if he can destroy Earth on a subatomic level, which is nothing compared to Frieza flicking away planet Vegeta like it's nothing. So that's already debunked. So no, World's Strongest cannot happen for the anime, especially for the anime, because bro, we clearly see in the anime Piccolo is dead. He's with King Kai. You cannot justify World's Strongest being canon to these Toei anime, which guess what? Toei anime is canon to GT, as we all want to say. So no, World's Strongest cannot happen. Boom, done. Next, Tree of Might. It's literally stated in Daizenshuu 7, it's a movie event only. It's a movie event only. The Z fighters are still alive somehow. Piccolo's still alive somehow. Goku can use Kaioken times 10, even though his power level is confirmed to be at best 30,000. When anime Goku can only use it when he finishes 100 times gravity training. And plus, if they were back on Earth, then Frieza should be dead. But Goku does not use Super Saiyan. And also, you can use Kaioken times 20 afterwards. So, once again, no, Tree of Might is not canon. It's literally confirmed to be a movie event only. So you cannot correlate it to the anime or GT. Next, Lord Slug. people assume that it's canon to Tree of Might, which by default or by association would make it not canon to the anime. But also, again, Piccolo's still alive. Goku, for some reason, does not know Super Saiyan, even though he can use Kaioken times 100. And by the way, why does Goku never use Kaioken times 100 ever again? Nobody knows, so that's also wrong. And plus, apparently, King Kai is surprised that Goku goes Super Saiyan, even though he should have known that if it happened after Frieza Saga, he should have seen Goku using Super Saiyan by now. So once again, contradicted to the anime, so contradiction to the GT as well. Let me just keep up real quick. Yeah, they aren't. Okay, I see how Future Reborn being canon to GT wouldn't make sense, but I think Wrath of Dragon could. Okay, I'm getting to that, PJ. And yeah, I'll get to that as well. So next, Cooler. I already said that, well, the Daizenshu says it's canon. The only contradiction that anime or that movie has is Goku for some reason not knowing how to use Super Saiyan by default. But that's about it, because yeah, it can happen in the 3-year gap, but that's about it. Although I will say, another thing I want to call out is that Cooler's Revenge canonizes the Bardock Special. But guess what? In the Super continuity, the manga and the anime and movie version, the events for the Bardock Special are completely different. They're completely different. So the fact that the movie 5 canonizes the Bardock Toei Special and Super Broly rewrites or completely differentiates from that version, once again proves that there are different parallel continuities. So that's already a +1 for me. Now, finally, we can go to Return of Cooler, where things get interesting. Kazi explicitly stated that it's canon to GT. No, it's not. Why? Because in Daizenshu 7, it once again says that it should happen during the 10 days of Perfect Cell games. Why? Because in the very beginning of the movie, we see Dende as the new Kami. I'm not kidding. Rewatch the first minute of that intro. Dende is the new Guardian. The only time Dende can be the new Guardian is when the Cell games is about to begin. Goku's like, oh, we don't have Dragon Balls because Piccolo fused with Kami. We need new Dragon Balls. We need a new Kami. He gets Dende. There you go. And then there's the Cell games. But guess what? In the movie, there's no Grade 2 Super Saiyan. There's no Grade 3. There's no Grade 4. For some reason, Gohan is not a Super Saiyan. He's still in the form he was after the 3 years of training for the androids. Piccolo does not mention Kami at all. And there's no mention of Cell. Why are they traveling to Namek while they should be prepared for Cell? Likewise, where the heck is Future Trunks? He's clearly training for the Cell games, yet he doesn't decide to go with the cast onto Namek. Don't you think that would be very useful for his future timeline? He'll be like, oh, so now I know where the future, where new Namek is at. Now I can go to my timeline and use my version of new Namek and get the Dragon Balls from there. But nope, he does not appear whatsoever. He was willing to go to shopping with Roshi, Oolong, and Krillin, but not vacation with Goku onto Namek. There is way too many contradictions to have that connect to the Z anime. So to say that the Return of Cooler is also canon to GT is also blatantly wrong. It's blatantly wrong. Even if we disregard the Daizenshu bio for the timeline placement, which guess what? If you can't apply that to that, you can't apply it to the other movies. So you literally lose by default. If you say, oh, well, we can't apply the Daizenshu for this specific movie, then that's just proves that, yeah, maybe the movies are not canon to the anime. Anyways, next is Super Android 13. Once again, in Daizenshu 7, in plain English, says it happens in a parallel world, sorry. So it once again confirms that there is different continuities, different timelines, whatever. Which is kind of obvious because Trunks exists. But then also, we see in the opening that the twin androids are awakened. But then after that, Goku and the cast are shopping. But in the Z anime, we literally see the androids 17, 18, and 16 intentionally locating Goku. And yet Goku is having the balls to shop. And in between those two, there's Cell, who's locating the androids and killing people. And the anime, Piccolo and Tien are doing their darn best to find Cell and get rid of him or prevent him from getting the androids. But once again, Goku and the cast are shopping. Why in the world are they treating these androids as so little of a threat to the point they're willing to shop? Even when Goku comes back healthier than ever from his heart virus, he immediately is like, yeah, I can sense the ki of these guys. They are strong. I feel inferior, but I feel excited because I can now train for something. And he immediately tells Vegeta about the time chamber to train. So and plus, again, Trunks is there. He does not have his time chamber growth. Neither does Vegeta. Neither does Goku. Gohan's still a kid. So, once again, if Super Android 13 did happen, it contradicts the anime blatantly. There's literally no moment in the anime where Super 13 can happen. Because if you say, oh, maybe the androids are defeated, well, then that contradicts the original story. Oh, well, maybe they defeated Cell. Well, that contradicts the original anime. There's literally no way to justify Super 13 from happening in GT or Z. Finally, we have Broly, which I already explained. There's Super Broly that exists. There's Super Gogeta that exists. That proves that, and I'll get to it. I know people are going to get to the GT fusion, but that's about it. What's up, Box? What's up, Box? But yeah, I'll get to that later. Next is BoJack. People say that BoJack must be canon because it doesn't contradict the anime, because it happens after Cell. There's a 7-year time gap. But as you guys know, I was blatantly okay with accepting Dead Zone and Cooler's Revenge being canon to GT and the anime because the Daizenshuu acknowledges it. But guess what? The Daizenshuu does not acknowledge BoJack Unbound as canon. They perfectly allowed Garlic Jr. and Cooler being canon, but not BoJack. That's interesting. That's weird, don't you think? And by the way, in the anime, when Goku heads to Otherworld, they try to create that house in between the Snake Way, but then Goku immediately, like after completion, he just breaks it. But in BoJack Unbound, he doesn't break it, and they live there for a little bit of time. For an unknown period of time, in fact. Enough time for them to have a tournament and have King Kai witness the events of BoJack happening. So, if the fact that Daizenshuu does not consider it canon, and the fact that it contradicts the filler anime, which by the way is canon to GT, then that kind of tells you that BoJack is also not canon, even if it doesn't contradict the main priority of the storyline. Finally, we have what's next? Oh, Second Coming. So Second Coming is also a major issue. Why? Because for one, Goten and Trunks are searching for the Dragon Balls. But if you guys know, they need the Dragon Balls later when Majin Vegeta killed everybody. So the Dragon Balls cannot be used until a certain period of time because they're turned into stones. And them using them at all for Goku to arrive contradicts that plot point. Likewise, as Goku said when Bulma and the others use the Dragon Balls, then it's like, shoot, they use one wish. Then it's like, don't worry, if we reject the other two wishes, there'll be stones for like 6 months or something like that, if I recall correctly. So once again, that contradicts them using the Shenron for Second Coming. And secondly, a very important thing to note, it's explicitly stated by Gohan that he trained during the 7 years. I am not kidding. In the original subtitles, the original Japanese version, Gohan explicitly stated he actually trained during the 7 years. But as we know, anime Gohan did not train. Or he may have, like, people think he gotten weaker, but he more so stagnated. He didn't got weak, he just didn't get stronger. But movie 10 Gohan did train for the 7 years. That's why he's able to hold down Broly quite a bit. And base, no less. So, the fact that a major plot point is anime Gohan not training is completely contradicted to movie 10 Gohan clearly training. Not to mention, again, the Dragon Balls, Goku appearing and stuff. That cannot be canon at all. So then next is Bio Broly. Bio Broly can also not be canon because, again, not only did I just say Second Coming, because they clearly acknowledge Second Coming happening, but then also, it has to happen during the Buu Saga, because that's, when they go Super Saiyan stuff. Plus, 18 wants her money from Hercule, which is post-World Tournament, which is around the time Majin Vegeta attacks Goku and stuff. So, the Buu Saga must be happening. Buu Saga must be around, but guess what? He's killing people, he's destroying cities, and yet, these kids are somehow able to have enough time to fight Broly while a massive event is happening. And plus, keep in mind, Hercule must meet Majin Buu. So around the time he somehow, before meeting Buu, he also had the time to meet Jaguar, who fought or created Bio Broly. And by the way, Goku saying, oh yeah, what? Oh, and also, yeah, remember when, and at the very end, near the credits, Goku's in heaven? Or Otherworld with King Kai's planet? Even though around the time he should have taught Goten and Trunks the fusion dance, the Super Saiyan 3, and yet neither of them even learn it. Where the heck is Piccolo? Where the heck is Krillin? Or where the heck is the other cast? We don't know. So once again, that's contradicted. I already brought up fusion, but I can add more points. If Majin Buu's defeated, then Oob should not exist, which contradicts GT. Vegeta should be alive, but he's still dead. And if it happens after Kid Buu, then that contradicts the anime once again. Likewise, Goku should have been with Gohan, training for the Mystic form, but Gohan is still alive, meaning he either killed Kid Buu or Majin Buu, which contradicts the anime and GT, or Buu Saga has yet to happen, which once again contradicts the anime, because then Gohan would have his Mystic form, so that's again wrong. And again, just because of cameos, yes, I know, Paragus makes a cameo, Bojack makes a cameo, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't matter. It could be in its own movie timeline, its own standalone reality. But if it were connect to the GT timeline, it would contradict all of the anime. So that does not work. It does not work. And then finally, we're getting to you now. Who asked? Munchie. And it correlates to Fusion Report. The infamous Dragon Fist. Isn't Wrath of the Dragon canon to GT because of the Dragon Fist? No. Why, you ask? Let me explain. So for one, I already explained all the movies are contradictory to the anime, except for a select few. But regardless. First of all, Wrath of the Dragon clearly states, even though Daizenshuu says it happens after the Buu Saga, it still does not consider it canon, but was willing to consider it canon for Dead Zone and Cooler. So that's already issue number 1. Issue number 2. We find out at the end of the movie, Tapion uses the time machine and gives Trunks his sword. It's been stated numerous times that, oh, supposedly the sword that gives future Trunks his sword. But guess what? That contradicts the entire timeline of future Trunks. It does not make sense anyway. If that is genuinely the reason how future Trunks gets a sword, it contradicts all of the Cell Saga, the Android Saga, everything. It does not make sense. Plus, technically, if Tapion does go back to the past and prevent Hirudegarn or Hoi from, arriving and destroying his planet, there would technically be 2 Tapions, and that will also prevent him meeting that other universe's version of the Z Fighters. So once again, that just proves that there is parallel universes, there is a multiverse, etc., etc. And plus, where the hell is Kid Trunks' sword? If Tapion gave Kid Trunks his sword, where is GT Trunks' sword? He never uses a sword. Oh, but the opening! Yeah, that's not the sword. That's a different sword. He was fighting a random goon soldier that had a very similar sword to his. You can just easily say that Trunks was just borrowing a sword from an enemy. And plus, again, there is never a single mention of Tapion whatsoever in GT. Not a single one. And going back to the Dragon Fist, it's explicitly stated in every single guidebook for Wrath of the Dragon, Goku trained secretly and it developed the strongest technique in the entire franchise. I'm not even kidding. It's legit stated that Dragon Fist is the strongest known technique ever shown, period. And that this Goku is stronger than Gohan and Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, which is proven on screen because Hirudegarn no diffed Gotenks out of the fusion, yet Super Saiyan 3 Goku tanked a punch and not die from it. So it's legit just stated that Goku simply trained to develop the technique. A technique that would surpass the Stardust Breaker, the Fusion Dance itself, Buhan's Vice Shout, Vegeto's Excalibur-like technique, any technique you could, the Soul Punisher, any technique you can think of that has existed prior is inferior to the Dragon Fist, according to that logic of the movie and the guidebooks. So, once again, now what am I getting to at this point? The point I'm trying to say is all the guidebooks simply say Goku trained to develop the technique. Did you guys fail to forget Goku trained to develop every technique he has in his arsenal? He trained for the instant transmission, which is shown in the anime. He trained for the Kamehameha, like the feet Kamehameha, because of better ki control. He developed Kaioken to higher levels of multiplier. He developed higher levels of mastery for Super Saiyan. He developed higher mastery for the Spirit Bomb. Do you guys not know what I'm getting at? The point I'm trying to make is that Goku and GT could have simply trained to develop the Dragon Fist. He does not in any way, shape, or form needs to go through the Wrath of Dragon to develop one technique. All he needs is to train and he develops a technique. That's all. That's all the justification you need to prove that Dragon Fist can be canon to GT without connecting to Wrath of the Dragon. And it would be a perfectly valid explanation. Hey, you know why? Look at Super. Remember manga Super Goku? From out of nowhere, somehow learning the Hakai. We don't know where or when he somehow learned the Hakai, but he just did it. From training. If Goku from Super, from off-screen training, can learn the Hakai without even learning a single second of training from Beerus, why can't GT Goku, who, by the way, 15 years, by the way, post Kid Buu, trained with Oob, trained by himself, cannot learn the Dragon Fist? Again, I'm just proving my point. Wrath of Dragon does not need to be canon to GT just because of a stupid technique. All you need to say is GT Goku, with 15 years of training, could simply learn the Dragon Fist, and boom, that's it. He just learns it. That just proves, and as I've proven from all the other movies I brought up, if a majority of the movies cannot be canon, then all you need to explain the Dragon Fist being included in GT is him training. That's it. There's no contradiction to my argument. None whatsoever. Yeah, even as Suiken brought up, even DBZ Kakarot proves Goku can learn Dragon Fist without the movies happening. Exactly. DBZ Kakarot is its own continuity, its own version of DBZ, and yet it doesn't bring up any of the movies. Did Super manga Goku use Hakai again? No. As far as we witnessed, no. Just once. But there you go. So let's do a recap. Let's see. Dead Zone canon? Yes, that's one. Okay. Out of 13 movies. All right. Movie 2. Nope. Movie 3. Nope. Movie 4. Nope. Movie 5. Yes, that's 2. Movie 6. Android 13. Nope. Oh, sorry. No. That's Return of Cooler. Nope. Movie 7. 13. Nope. Movie 8. Broly. Nope. Oh, I forgot to bring up Broly. It's clearly stated it's questionable. Like, I'm not sure what's the specific wording, but Daizenshu 7 in its own guidebook legit questions why our Goku and friends are having a picnic when they should be worried about Cell's, game, destroying Earth. We don't know. And the fact that it destroyed South Galaxy would contradict GT because, you know, they're traveling across the universe. So that's also blatantly weird. Not to mention, how the frick is Baby or the Tuffles not aware of Baby or Hachiok or whatever space creature there? Yet only up until GT did they finally meet each other. Are you kidding me right now? Really? So no. It's legit stated that. I'm not kidding. Read the translated Daizenshu 7. It's legit questioning its own logic of trying to connect the movies to the anime. So once again, let me recap one more time if you guys can't hear, if you're all deaf. Movie 1, canon, yes. Movie 2, nope. Movie 3, nope. Movie 4, nope. Movie 5, yes. Movie 6, nope. Movie 7, nope. Movie 8, nope. Movie 9, BoJack, nope. Movie 10, Second Coming, nope. Movie 11, Bio Broly, nope. Movie 12, Fusion Reborn, nope. Rev the Dragon, movie 13, nope. So, in total, 12 out of 13 films are canon to Z, which is canon to GT. That means 11 out of 13 movies are not canon to GT because of the numerous contradictions to the anime, which is contradictory to GT. Who would have thought? Wow. And even the, oh, well, but the Hell arc, but the Super 17 arc, but the villains are back. Okay. Who appeared? Cooler. Okay. Did Garlic Jr. appear? Nope. 13? Nope. What about Broly? Nope. Did any single moment in GT ever reference Broly, 13, Metacooler, BoJack, Janemba, Hirudegarn, Tapion, any of these characters? Were they even once name dropped or even referenced? Nope. The only time that was referenced was Dead Zone because of the Sacred Water or whatever it's called, and Cooler because I guess the cameo. That's it. Not a single time. And also, let me ask you guys one more thing. How many wishes have been granted by these movie villains? I'll give you guys a few seconds. All right. I'm done waiting. All right. So, if you guys remember a certain arc, Shadow Dragon, they were clearly born from the negative energy over-consumed or over-generated by the wishes. Did any of these Shadow Dragons mention the movie villains? Nope. They were willing to acknowledge Oolong, of all characters, creating them because of the stupid panty wish from the original era of Dragon Ball. They can acknowledge that stupid wish, but none of the other wishes. As a reminder, Dead Zone, which I did it said is canon, that's fine. But they didn't even mention Garlic Jr. granting immortality. They did not mention him at all from one of those wishes. Movie 2, Dr. Cochin used the wish to thaw out his laboratory to revive Willow. Never mentioned by the Shadow Dragons, but panty wish. Movie 3, they used Shenron to bring back a forest, which might have been the reason Turles noticed Earth because of its energy, but not even mention the forest or even Icarus. I forgot Icarus was there. I forgot totally to bring up Icarus. Not even mentioned. Oh, and by the way, Icarus appears in the Garlic Jr. arc, the filler arc, but movie 3 is the first time he canonically appears. But movie 3 is officially not canon, and yet he appears somehow in the filler arc. So you can either say the filler arc is only canon to the the movie timeline, or movie 3 is not canon, but Goku or Gohan just so happened to befriend Icarus off screen. So again, that's another contradiction. But anyways, moving along with that. So that's already 3 wishes. Garlic Jr.'s wish, Willow's or Cochin's wish, and the wish for the forest. Movie 4, Lord Slug. He literally asked for eternal youth again. No mention of Lord Slug whatsoever by the Shadow Dragons. Movie 5, there's no wish, whatever. Movie 6, there's no wish. Movie 7, Android 13, no wish. Movie 8, no wish. What is next? BoJack, no wish. Movie 10, Second Coming. No mention of Goku showing up. Goku not even bringing up, oh yeah, I remember that time I showed up as a spirit. Not even referenced in the Buu Saga. Not even referenced in Shadow Dragon. Nothing. So that technically counts. So that's 5 wishes. Not even mentioned whatsoever by the Shadow Dragons. And then finally, what was it? Movie 12. They summoned Shenron. Oh, which, by the way, if Fusion Reborn did happen, how in the world... Because Buu Saga happened really quick. I'm talking, like, really quick. Goku literally says to Dende and to Bulma that, yeah, you use a wish, but that's okay. We can save those other 2 wishes after 6 months have passed and the Dragons are... Or Dragon Balls are usable again. And yet, in Fusion Reborn, Videl was like, hey, is that Shenron? Even though she should have seen Shenron by now. And also... If it did happen after 6 months, then that means the Buu Saga should have been over, which they sort of imply because Goku mentions Majin Buu fighting Janemba. But also, Gohan was like, hey, can you restore Hell and stuff? He's like, no, I can't because it's too distorted and it's beyond my power. Which, by the way, contradicts the whole GT Goku fusing with Dragon Balls, make him boundless. Stupid logic. No. Oh, my phone is ringing. So whatever. So yeah, no mention of that either. Whatsoever. Also, by the way, remember when Bio Broly coming to Hell was enough to cause so much havoc for Goku to be like, oh, I gotta deal with him. Apparently, despite Hell being so distorted, Broly is not even mentioned or enough to give Goku his attention. And same for the Super 17 arc. No mention of Broly despite being enough trouble for Bio Broly to show up. Not even mentioned whatsoever. So, once again, no. Also, finally, so that's technically, I'll consider that a 6th summon for Shenron, but not a 6th wish. Finally, Wrath of the Dragon, they mention how Hoi, or they use the wish to open the box. Once again, not even mentioned. And plus, if you watch the original Japanese version, it's legit stated that after the rampage, Goku's like, don't worry, we can fix the city with the Dragon Balls. So off-screen, they technically granted a wish to revive the people who died from Hirudegarn and to restore the damages. So that's technically a 6th wish. So once again, 6 unaccounted wishes in the movies, not even once referenced, mentioned, or called out by the Shadow Dragons or the main cast, or even Old Kai himself. So when you put all of this together, you can kind of develop a picture that, maybe the movies are not canon to the movies. Even if you were to say, oh, maybe Dead Zone and Cooler is canon to GT, that doesn't matter. That doesn't improve GT Goku scaling at all. All of the scalings and feats for those specific movies would not apply to GT Goku. So the Meta Cooler instant transmission speed feat would not apply to GT Goku. The Wrath of the Dragon feat is not going to apply to Goku. The Fusion Reborn, Shake the Universe, or Heaven is not going to apply to Goku. None of the feats for Broly is going to apply to Goku, GT. Just whatever feats and Cooler's Revenge and Dead Zone, which is at best Super Space Dead Zone feat. That's it. And the final counter argument you can say is, oh, well, what about the Fusion Dance? Again, they could have trained to learn the Fusion Dance. And plus, Vegeta is a supernatural prodigy. He could have easily figured out how to do the Fusion Dance off screen during the 15 years. He could have seen the kids do it. You don't need Fusion Reborn to have that be canon for them to Fusion Dance instantly. Because Vegeta is a prodigy, bro. Again, he's fast learning. He does things. Remember when Piccolo, after witnessing it once, was able to recreate it for the kids with Krillin? Or Krillin also not even witnessing that much, he was able to recreate it instantly, even for practice. You're telling me Vegeta can't recreate it and perform the Fusion Dance perfectly? Even Shallot and Giblet, 2 Saiyans who literally has no exposure to the Fusion Dance because of their brother syncrasy, their brother bond, was able to form the fusion dance instantly. I'm not kidding. That's why in the game they can fusion dance and become their what's it called, shalets or shallots or whatever it's pronounced. So if just through their brotherly bond can they fusion dance easily, why are you telling me that Goku and Vegeta, two rivals for years of training and fighting each other, cannot sync with each other in ki and movement? No. No, that's just blatantly wrong. Fusion Reborn does not need to happen just because of that one moment. So, circling back, no. GT Goku does not scale to the movies. There's too many contradictions to the anime. There's too contradictions to the manga. There's too many contradictions within each other for that to be canon. 100%. The only time it is applicable for the movies to might be canon to a version of Goku is Xeno Goku. But guess what? Xeno Goku is not GT Goku. It's a different Goku. Even in Heroes, it acknowledges GT being its own era. So that further just proves that no, GT does not need to be canon to all the movies. That logic can only be applicable to Xeno Goku in its own continuity. Even CC Goku, Capsule Corp Goku, sometimes acknowledges the movies, but it's already blatantly proven that Capsule Corp Goku is not the same Super version as the one we know from the manga or Super anime. What is Xeno Goku's lore again? We just know that he went through all of Z, all of GT, and a few of the GT movies, because he does acknowledge Bojack, Turles, Broly, Janemba, I believe. I think the only possible anime or movie that is maybe not canon to GT's continuity is Super Android 13, but nobody cares about him, so who cares? Whatever. That's about it. No. Not Super. Because in the manga, Xeno Goku does not know Super Saiyan Blue. If he did went through all of Super, he would know. He would use a form, or would acknowledge what the form is, but he does not know it. Beginning of Super, also arguably not, because for one, he would have the God Key into his power, which he doesn't. That's number one. Number two, the Battle of Gods being canon to all of Toei anime, plus the movies, plus GT would be contradictory, because GT does not acknowledge Battle of Gods at all. But also number two, and the only reference of that connection, or there's two, but I'll explain the both separately. The first one is Ultimate Mission X. There is one specific mission where Xeno Goku fights Goku God from Battle of Gods. He just says, the only thing he says is this: hey, there's that Goku, or there's that me who borrowed the power from everybody. I wonder who's stronger. And then that's it. The only way first of all, Ultimate Mission X is not the same continuity as a Heroes, Super Dragon Ball Heroes specifically. And it's also not the same continuity as Xenoverse 1 or 2 or Super. It's legitimately stated. All you have to say is that Goku is acknowledging himself from that timeline. That's it. Same way, remember that little game where Goku meets his past self? Same way Goku, adult Goku, can acknowledge that's his kid version of himself. Xeno Goku can simply say, oh yeah, that's that me from a different timeline. It doesn't mean he experienced that himself first and foremost. Just that he can acknowledge that, yeah, that's just that other version of me that witnessed that experience. Because otherwise, in the manga of Super Dragon Ball Heroes, he gave his ki and everybody else to Xeno Trunks and obtained God form. Yet they never once acknowledged it as the God ritual. They just simply were assuming to give him their powers. They did not realize they were actually going to give him a new form. And even current era, when they fought each other, they were like, oh yeah, Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan God is when they branch in evolution and growth. So that's already implying that Xeno Goku does not know much of, if at all, the Super timeline. So no. Broly win. It's out when it's out. But yeah, now that I'm finally done with that tangent, the end conclusion I want to say is that no, GT does not scale to the movies. It just scales to the anime itself, of course. And maybe, if you want to be charitable, Dead Zone with the Garlic Jr. filler arc and Cooler movie. That's it. You cannot scale him to Meta Cooler. You cannot scale him to Broly. You cannot scale him to Wrath of the Dragon. You cannot scale him to Fusion Reborn with Gogeta. No. It's just canon to itself, and that's it. Alright? It does not contradict GT at all. Because literally, ask yourself this. Does making any of these movies non-canon GT contradict any of the events shown in GT? No. Not at all. Even Koyama, who created Hachiyak, acknowledged that the game timeline of Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans is not the same timeline as the movies. So even the guy who created Hachiyak that shows some of the movie villains, not all of them, but some of them, acknowledges that yes, even if they appear, they can still be in their own separate continuities. Xenoverse acknowledged the Infinite Multiverse. Heroes acknowledges it. The Breakers, Shin Budokai series, Ultimate Mission, Ultimate Mission 1, 2, X, Ultimate Tenkaichi, Budokai 3, all the what if scenarios from every weird, unique video game you can think of, DBZ Kakarot. It's pretty much confirmed that yes, there's an infinite multiverse, and even though similar events can play out to the anime or manga, the scaling does not need to be the same. So therefore, because multiverses exist and it's canon, therefore validating my claim, that means there can be different continuities and therefore different scaling, which is therefore confirming my claim. So therefore, GT Goku does not need to scale to the movies, and therefore can scale to itself. So there you go. I feel like I've proven my point long enough. So that's why, no disrespect to Kazi. Again, I understand making videos is hard, scripting is hard and stuff, editing is hard, but I firmly disagree with his scaling. I'm not... If you want me to be the meme version, just being a troll, like, oh, Outerverse of Goku, our Lord and Savior, then yeah, sure, fine. He's balanced. Balanced plus at least. But if I'm being strict, direct, accurate to the original style and storytelling of Toriyama, Koyama, the anime staff, GT exactly, no. GT Goku's now balanced. He's not Outerversal. Now, how strong he could be, well, you'll just have to wait and see when that video drops. Woo! Did I set that? Oh, Nelly. Woo! Oh, boy. The Numbs just said what I think I just said? Oh, boy. Yeah, I was already bringing that up, Goat. Yeah, I did bring that up. Dice Answer 7 does say movie 5 and movie 1 are canon. But like I said, again, I was just trying to summarize my point. But yes, GT Goku can scale to movie 1 and 5, but none of the other films, because I already listed all the contradictions. From the guidebooks, acknowledging the multiverse and the inconsistencies of their own logic, the anime itself, Koyama acknowledging it, Toriyama acknowledging it, Xenoverse, Heroes, the Time Breakers, the crossovers, everything directs everything to the point that no, there is a multiverse, there is different continuities, there is a lot of inconsistencies, there's different scalings, and therefore GT is just so happens to be one of the many other to be, canon, or its own continuity that's canon to at least the Z anime. Movie 5 doesn't make sense, to be honest. I mean, the only real inconsistency I could think of is just Goku not knowing how to use Super Saiyan. That's the only thing I can really think of, because the beginning is just showing the Bardock special, whatever. they're they're camping. Gohan apparently has a tail, a bit weird, but they actually, does he have it removed? I think he has it removed. Okay, so that is one minor thing. Yeah, he does have a tail, and it doesn't have it removed at all at the end of the movie. So that is one weird contradiction. Yeah, again, like I said, Goku not knowing how to use his Super Saiyan mastery. Although, yes, I forgot. Yes, Icarus is in the movie, but since we already established that Icarus first appeared in movie 3, which is not canon because Daizenshuu 7 says it's a movie event only, it's not canon to the anime, then by default, if Icarus is in the movie, which contradicts him first appearing in that, maybe you can say that's the first time he did appear, which would explain why God Jr. filler arc Icarus appears. But that's the best argument you can give it to justify movie 5 being canon. So yeah, so Icarus appearing makes it hard to justify. Gohan with his tail makes it hard to justify, and Goku with his lack of Super Saiyan mastery. Everything else is perfectly fine. It is what it is. But that's about it. That's the only real argumentation to prove why movie 5 is not canon, even if the Daizenshuu says it is. At least for the anime specifically. Again, specifically for the anime. The manga, definitely not. But the anime, possibly. Dead Zone, the only real contradiction is Krillin and Bulma in the cast knowing Gohan is prior to them meeting each other. They did use a wish, but there is a 5-year time skip from Goku getting married or, beating Piccolo Jr. to, Gohan being born, obviously, and then Raditz arriving. So you can easily say that maybe it happened, maybe 4 years, like a 4-year time skip, like just 1 year later, and then Raditz arrived. So that's the only time you can really think of it. Did he lose his tail? I don't recall him losing his tail. I don't recall that happening. Because I'm pretty sure I don't recall him losing his tail. I know he got his tail grabbed, and then he got thrown out of the way, and then he, gets the sensu bean, and then he gets knocked out by Salza, and then that's a. Yeah. No, he doesn't lose his tail. Maybe you could say, in the anime, at a certain point he does, but like within the movie itself, no, he still has the tail by the end of the movie. At first I thought Stardust Nova was being serious, but no, he was just trolling, but whatever. Disregarding movie talk, what is your favorite movie? Let's see. Movie 1 is actually pretty good, in my opinion. Movie 2 is also pretty good. It's kind of underrated. Movie 3, I'm gonna be honest, is kind of one of my least favorites. It kind of drags on with the whole camping and Icarus thing. I wish we had more Turles in the squad. It was an interesting idea, but it could have been handled better. Lord Slag was also kind of mid. Cooler. It's cool, but again, we had to waste time on the camping and then go on freaking wasting time with Icarus, and the sensu beans took way too long. Gohan being down and out. So stupid. Metacooler, I don't care if the art is bad, but the actual choreography was awesome. What else? Android 13, I actually didn't mind. I actually like it. It was pretty straightforward. I actually liked them shopping. That was pretty neat. Broly, it takes way too long for the actual climax to get into it. BoJack was kind of mid. The choreography was boring and the enemies were boring. Movie 10 was garbage. I don't care what anyone has to say. I prefer Bio Broly over Second Coming. Second Coming sucks, bro. First of all, you had to watch the entire first half to deal with a stupid village that nobody cares about, a stupid T-Rex that nobody cares about, Videl that nobody cares about, Broly fighting 2 kids that nobody cares about, him getting pissed on, finally Gohan showing up, And then no Piccolo. We get trolled by Krillin, of all people. No Vegeta. No Goku until the very end, who's not even Goku. It's just a stupid ghost. A clash that takes way too long. It's so boring, bro. Gohan really thought lava was gonna kill Broly. Are you serious? No. That is stupid. And Broly doesn't do anything. Like, he just fights Videl. Okay, whatever. He beats up 2 kids. Okay, whatever. He beats up Gohan a little bit. The clash was kind of raw, but that's about it. Like, seriously? I only like 5 minutes of the thing? No, that's terrible. Bio Broly? Nah. We get to see Android 13 or Android 18 doing things. We see Hercule actually doing things. Gohan or Goten and Trunks are much more serious about the threat. They're like, oh shoot, Broly's back now. We gotta get rid of him now. They're not toying around like the Second Coming. They're actually dead serious. They're putting their effort. They're actually being serious. They're being more tolerable than they usually are. Krillin shows up. He literally destructs this Broly. Now, yes, I understand Broly sucks because he's not even Broly at that point. But in terms of actual like suspense, no, I prefer Bio Broly over Second Coming, 100%. I don't care. And plus, the biotechnology is kind of raw in my opinion. And besides, y'all hate Broly anyways. Why do you care anymore? Who cares? Fusion Reborn is definitely up there, 100%. Although I will say the comedy kind of drags on a bit here and there. What else was I missing? Wrath of Dragon is alright. I actually appreciate it more now than before. I don't think it's my personal favorite, but I still think it's alright. I honestly have to say maybe my favorites. Like if I could just pop in and just watch. Honestly, I might have to say Fusion Reborn. I feel like that movie was just meant to be like a, because that movie was intentionally meant to like direct to the hardcore fan base, because it's meant to be a fan service in general. So I feel like that, because it has everything. You have Goku being awesome. You have an awesome, unique villain. You have Vegeta having his cool moments. You have Gohan being his cool moments. You have the kids giving their cool moments with the kids. You got Fusion Reborn, Gogeta. You got the unique enemies with Pikkon doing his thing. You got the unique like world, like cinematography and just visuals, the abilities, the awesome soundtrack. I feel like Fusion Reborn has just always been my top favorite. All right, let me come back. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see. What else am I missing? Yeah, I still don't know why Vegeta was not in Second Coming. It's so stupid. Yeah, and also, yeah, remember when Bojack happened? Trunks was like, yeah, I don't understand why Vegeta showed up. He was willing to chill out and then act when Bojack arrived, but Broly, a more serious threat, he doesn't show up? Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Yeah, we literally don't know. Anyone who... Here's a good argumentation, who, if you ever debate those people. If someone says they must happen, tell them to prove it. Prove without a shadow of a doubt that the movies or the anime played exactly like the anime. They can't. They literally cannot, because the guidebooks disregards that. Koyama debunks it. Toriyama debunks it. Super... Again, use Super as an example. Super and the Super manga and the anime plays out similar events, but the actual events do not happen one-to-one. Zamasu does not become the universe in the manga. Goku does not use Hakai in the anime. Goku does not use Blue Kaioken in the manga, at least during the specific arc. So if that logic can be applicable to Super, the logic can apply for the movies and GT. So there you go. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stand down. Anyone on the comment section, on Twitch, on YouTube, on any social platform, on Discord, I don't care. If someone disagrees with my takes regarding the continuity, the multiverse, the scaling, whatever, head up on my Discord server, on my, I don't care, be here live. I'm not gonna back down, okay? Unless you could debunk every single source imaginable, then go right ahead. Otherwise, I'm still gonna say right here, GT Goku does not scale to the movies. The movie timelines do not, the movies do not occur in one singular timeline. Maybe in a certain specific reality they can, like Xenogoku, but normally they do not happen in one timeline. The anime is its own scaling, just like the Super timeline or GT or Xenoverse, etc. So therefore, I'm correct. All right. Oh yeah. Let me. Hold on. Let me. Yeah. Let me easily just link the thing. There you go. I got you, bro. It's a very, work in progress server. I'm not good at, running a server. This is my first time running something, so to be fair, there's not many people in there for now, but yeah. There you go. And speaking of which, now that I am here, there you go. That's also my PayPal if y'all want to use PayPal as a source. If you don't want to use Super Chats, that's perfectly fine. There you go. Pin message. There you go. Oh, anyways, since I've been streaming for quite a while, I'm gonna stop at the 4-hour mark because y'all have been really awesome. I very, very appreciate everybody for the support for my videos. Just giving me a chance to even talk about these stupid nerdy things. But yeah, like I said, again, if you still want to believe in that logic, go right ahead. I'm just saying, do not come to me and believe I need to agree with you. If you do, it ain't gonna go that way, alright? You can believe however you want to believe. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm not gonna agree with that. I refuse to agree unless you really argue a specific way. Like, for example, if it was like composite GT Goku, like including everything, then yeah, no duh. It's gonna work that way. No duh, yeah, you can include the movies in its continuity. But when we say specifically by itself GT Goku, no, I don't agree that way. So there you go. Oh yeah. Sorry. So I wanted to answer who will win. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, jeez, never mind. But there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna be heading out in a bit because I'm hungry, and I mean, obviously, I'm gonna go back to doing my research, doing my videos, because I think I've given y'all guys enough hints, but whatever. Yeah, the dragon. Yeah, you can literally just say, what Goku used now in GT is just the superior key controlled version of what Kid Goku did against King Piccolo, and it wouldn't be that different, really. Yeah, again, apparently, using a technique means it's canon to something. Because Goku used the Rasengan against Broly means Naruto is canon to Dragon Ball Super. That's how logic works. All right, guys. That's just how it works. All right. But yeah, that's again. If you want to hear my opinion once again, I'll state it one last time. If you want me to be charitable for GT scaling, the only movies I consider canon, based on all the preponderance of evidence, is movie 1 and movie 5. Even if there's some slight contradictions, few of them here and there, that's the best I can give it. Because everything else just blatantly contradicts the entire primary original story of Toriyama that is literally adapted for anime format that Toriyama himself says was canon. That GT is canon to the anime specifically. Is World War II canon to Dragon Ball because of the Janemba video? In another universe, yes. Specifically to Dragon Ball, probably not. But for Fusion Reborn's timeline, sure. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that Budokai 3 calls Kid Goku's ultimate attack the Dragon Fist. And again, like I said, all he needs to do is to secretly train and he develops it. GT Goku can do the same thing. It's not that hard to comprehend. It's literally not that hard to figure out. Yeah, most games calls it the penetrate attack or penetrate technique. But yeah, Budokai 3 does kind of label it as the Dragon Fist or the Super Dragon Fist, whatever. The pierce attack or the penetrate attack, yeah. Yeah, in Dragon Ball Legends it's called Blast Through. Dokkan Battles just take this. So yeah, it has alternative names, but yes, Goku using a technique that charges his fist with a key attack. It's not that original. Yeah, pretty much. Again, it's so dumb. Just why. Again, notice how people use the most flimsiest logic to justify their arguments, and yet when I use it against them, it just breaks apart easily. Yeah, when I actually use the source, when I actually use sources, it's clearly shown consistently that it's against your own logic. So it's so dumb. By the way, Numbs, when are you gonna stream again? I want to say next week because technically I could stream tomorrow, but I'm not really feeling it tomorrow. I can, but especially after today, nah. I generally want to take this time to have my days off to work on my video projects. I will say, actually, guys, yeah, to give you guys an update, yes, the current video I'm working on is doing really well in terms of progress. I'm pretty sure I'm basically done with terms of researching, so I'm now gonna be able to do the scripting process, and then I'll be able to just edit the thing and then have it out. So I generally mean it when I say this video will probably come out much sooner than I hope for it to be. But yeah, that's why I don't. I genuinely felt like streaming today, but tomorrow I'm kind of I'm not really feeling it. I want to work on the video since y'all guys don't need to wait on me. So, and especially after y'all donating, or at least Junior donating, I'm like, nah. I think I'll let people keep their money for now. Because yeah, I already have enough to work with to start on the other projects, or especially for Broly, because I bet people are really, woo man, really looking forward to that. And that's just phase 1, no less. I have to make sure I can confirm everything for phase 2 to happen. Whether that will happen or not, I'll have to wait and see, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna react to more videos, but I guess that was good enough of a motivation video for me, I guess. Because, oh man. I can guarantee you, I'm a predicted right now. I got my Sharingan set up. I can guarantee you I'm gonna make a lot of GT fanboys angry. If this stream is not a warning sign, I can guarantee you when that GT video drops, oh my goodness. There's gonna be hell to pay for me. Honestly, if you guys do not hear me after a couple of weeks when that video drops, you probably expect the worst. That probably means that the Broly video is forever canceled if something happens to me. Sorry. But that was definitely fun. That was definitely fun. I'm happy to be able to need your super hate video, bro. Yeah. And that's the funny thing. Don't do it tomorrow. I don't want to miss out on stream because of my crappy sleep schedule. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm sorry guys that my scheduling for my live streams is, I guess for you guys, way too early in the morning. Money well spent if it pisses off GT fans. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what? If you guys want me to debunk my own debunk, donate right now, okay? If you want to be like, hey, you know what, Nuns? Here you go. Now debunk everything you just said. I got you, bro. Because that's the funny thing is, I'm only talking for myself, but genuinely, I do not care. I do not care about, oh, Super's better, GT is better. I do not care, bro. I have my own gripes for both series, and I don't even need to tell you right now. I don't even need to tell you which I genuinely prefer, because that's what makes it funnier. If people think, because some people might think I'm just a super fanboy or a GT hater or super hater, but y'all will never know which I even like over the other. 8 p.m. for you? Oh, dang. Yeah, don't worry. Like I said, especially during this upcoming summer, I'll hopefully be able to stream a little bit more frequently. Maybe at least once a week, but yeah, because due to my personal circumstances, I'll be able to have a lot of free time for this upcoming summer, but after that, I'm not sure, but I definitely will do my best to be more frequent. Not like, you know, everyday streaming, because, you know, I gotta research, I gotta do my videos, but at the very least, once a month, I want to stream. 100% at least once a month, to at least give you guys updated as to what the heck is going on. Maybe once every 2 weeks, I don't know, something like that, but yeah, don't worry. I don't want to overwhelm you guys with me doing that constant streaming, because even I can't handle it. Dude, my throat is already getting shot up. My voice is starting to get shot for talking for this long, and I'm already been drinking a lot of water to keep myself being able to talk this long. Canon is stupid. It doesn't affect enjoyment. Exactly. Yeah. People think that for some reason trying to canonize everything into one bundle somehow makes the product good. Is like, it doesn't matter. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do value canon. I'm just saying, just because, say, for example, GT Goku's not canon to all the movies, does not mean GT by default sucks. Like, no, GT is still good, whether it is or isn't canon to the movies. But if we're going from a logical, you know, just power scaling focus topic, no, like, come on now. It doesn't devalue his feats. I mean, it does, but it doesn't make it doesn't impact affect the impact. I know what you are, Numbs. Oh, that's funny. Numbs versus Numbs. Bro, I had solo body that stupid idiot. Oh, and also, another thing is I need to give myself time to focus on what I need to say for these streams, because if I just come back GT Part 2, it's going to be a bit too repetitive, so nah, it's got to be different here and there. But yeah, again, you guys can have your own thoughts, so it's perfectly fine. I don't want to be shaming people on what they think. I'm just saying, me personally, this is what I think. This is what I believe in based on what is given. So if you have a problem and want to debate me or some stupid nonsense, then sure, fine, we can do it, respectfully, courteously. But I'm just saying that just because what a lot of fans want to believe is the truth or the case doesn't mean I'm gonna by default agree with it. A power scaling cloud video, that would be fun. I'm pretty sure that would do very well. It's just that, oh, I can definitely be honest when I say I don't know nothing about Final Fantasy, period. I know a few things about cloud, but no, I'm legit. I am like, dang, I thought there was a word for it, but yeah, I'm a sheep. I don't know nothing about Final Fantasy in general. So, numbers versus letters. Oh, no, I'm gonna slap that idiot. I hate him. He's an idiot. You know what? Letters is basically what he would think that GT Goku is like legitimately universal, balanced, plus. Such a moron. But anyways, guys, we're getting close to the very end. I've been streaming for 4 hours. My normal limit is 4 or 3 hours, but it says we were doing really well today. I decided, why not? I'll just extend it for 1 extra. I can go longer, but even though I'm starting to feel a bit fatigued, and plus I'm hungry. I want to eat, but I did want to give you guys an update on my upcoming video. I wanted to obviously say thank you for supporting my hot dog video. I'm grateful again one last time to Junior. Praise our Lord and Savior Junior. He is boundless plus. He solo stomp Goku, GT Goku, even when wanked to boundless, according to Kazi's video. Oh yeah, we also did Kazi's video reaction. Again, if he ever reacts to this video, which I highly doubt given how long this video was, or the stream was, my bad, bro. No disrespect. Again, kudos to your video. I still disagree with a lot of things about it, but you do you. I do my things. Like, hey, my videos have its dumb moments, my stupid sense of humor and cringy intros. So, hey, keep up your content as well. So that's all good. I feel like I was gonna say something else. Yeah, if you got, yeah. If you, go rest, bro. Yeah, if you guys have any last final questions, any last suggestions, say them now before I'm about to head out. But I greatly appreciate everybody. Thank you. I'll definitely think of another donation goal, because yes, I will definitely get that ball rolling and see what I can do. Hopefully, I'm praying my plans will work out, because I think that would be a beautiful gift to y'all. I'm genuinely serious when I say I have ideas for not just my future videos, but also for Broly specifically. I'm praying if it works, y'all will be so happy. I will be happy, bro, that I can have it in my name in my YouTube video, bro. I feel like that will be good enough for me. So yeah. Yeah. Dude, what else was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something. I already forgot what I was gonna bring up. I thought it was something related to my future videos. I can't remember. I already forgot, but that's fine. Oh, right. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll bring that up now, since why not? Yes, so I will eventually do a non-Dragon Ball power scaling related video. It's just that, obviously, it being non-related to DBZ, I had to do my own research and stuff, so it's gonna take quite a while for that to eventually come out. Because I really want to have a... Because it's hard to really establish a video that makes sense to do, that's non-DBZ related, but that people will be like, oh yes, this is very interesting. This is very fun to watch, very entertaining, very informative, very well thought out, a lot of hard work, etc, etc. So I want my videos to... Because I do like to have fun with my videos with my cringy jokes, but I do like to show that, hey, I am putting the effort in. Probably more than the average fan would be willing to do. And I'd much rather waste a whole year just to do one video that is very well done than a few weeks that's poorly rushed and stuff. Otherwise, y'all be seeing me doing videos that be like, GT Goku is boundless, but Vegeta Blue is boundless to the power of 12 and stuff, so. JJK power scaling? I mean, I have to actually read the series, and I feel like there's too many people already doing JJK. That's definitely doing better than I would do. And especially with it, because, like, the reason why I love doing these types of videos is because we're talking about a huge running franchise that I'm simplifying down to a few minutes, which is very impressive for me and for others in the fan base to, you know, be informed about. Whereas JTK is just a recent series that's, you know, is popular, don't get me wrong. It's just that I feel like I'll probably be repeating what most of the fan base has already said before, so. Because have you seen people try to power scale Mario with his 30 years of material, but, like, done well? Have you seen people power scale Cloud with his years of Final Fantasy franchise? Or Pokemon? Fairy Tail, you know, Black Clover, freaking Naruto, or, you know, Kingdom Hearts, Persona, the Shin Megami Tensei series, Toho, you know, huge running franchises. Like, some people do, obviously. Like, my boy Crisis has done his, like, comics, video games and stuff, but, you know. But, like, again, I'm just saying, like, other franchises, you know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like if you give me enough time to really composite all the research into one video, people be really well informed, so. But who knows? Y'all just have to wait. Y'all just have to subscribe. I don't know. Spread the word, I guess, or something. I don't know. But no matter what, I'm definitely going to be I'm going to be doing videos other than Dragon Ball no matter what. 100% I will. It's just that it's going to depend on how well these videos are going to do. How long it's going to take for me to research, because I am doing this by myself. So, but I'm very, very grateful. It's going to be very interesting as to what the heck I'm going to learn, because there's a lot of franchises I'm not going to deny that I have no knowledge on whatsoever. Like, if you were to tell me, like, the scaling of, say, Toho or JGK, Hunter x Hunter and stuff, there's a lot of like Final Fantasy, actually. I would not know anything. I would not be able to tell you anything from the get-go. But if I were to research and look at everything and possibly imaginable that is canonical to the franchise, oh man, Numbs is gonna get a huge Zenkai afterward. I'm gonna go from, oh, I don't know nothing about Cloud, to being like, Oh yeah, by the way, Cloud just solos Dragon Ball. That's how it's gonna be like when I finish all my research. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, alrighty guys, I think that's it. Thank you everybody once again. I'm so happy for the turnout. Thank you everybody for helping spread the word. Thank you for hearing me ramble about GT being underrated, while also having two dedicated fan bases trying to overhype the scaling, but it is what it is. Everyone, go take a nap, go eat, go do your homework. Have fun, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you everybody. Next stream, as I said, probably next week. Not sure when specifically, but next week, hopefully. Hopefully it won't be this long, but we'll have to wait and see. Thank you everybody once again. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the videos. Thank you for the views, the likes, comments. Thank you for the donations. Thank you everybody. You all are awesome. Again, I go back directly to you guys. You guys are awesome. I love doing these videos just for fun, out of just the interest of the series. I'm just a fanatic fan who really wants to get into the series, learn more, appreciate the nuance, and just return the love and support back to y'all to spread the word of the good, the actual good things of Dragon Ball. You know, I know Dragon Ball isn't always great, but dang it, if we can appreciate some of the good things and we shout it out to the companies that, hey, we want this, maybe the franchise can slowly get better over time. That's the only thing I desire. I just want it to be good. So, and that applies for every other franchise. So, but anyways, thank you everybody. Have fun. Take care. Bye bye. Enjoy yourselves. See ya.